is Toby, and I'm going to be playing the games from now on. I cannot read, but I will do my best. Please pet me a lot. Hi. Hi. Hi, Kewin. Hi, Alex. Hi, Puffalum. Hello. Hi, Shadow with the 5 stream streak. Hi, Drop D. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Oh, yeah.
Hello. It is me, your low poly, dough bodied Bunbun with Bunbuns. Hello.
$250 YouTube subs, congrats! Yeah! We reached our YouTube goal! You know what that means, right? We're halfway to the big goal. Honestly, like, my only real goal is to maintain 500 for YouTube, because then I can start doing YouTube memberships, and I can finally make emotes for the YouTube chatters. Yeah! Once that starts, I'll start doing some YouTube only content for like members only stuff. But we're already halfway there. That's crazy. 20 stream streak, Drop D. Let's freaking go. Drop D, are you not going to do that one art thing that we were DMing about? That one thing? Are you not gonna participate? You should. Use... Just try, though. Just try. I think you should. There's space on there, isn't there? You should fill up the space. It would mean a lot. Use your wife's tablet. Oh, it started filling up. That's good. There's still little spots, though, if you want to do a little doodle. 15 people doing it last minute. That's so silly. I very specifically did not do it last minute because the idea of that stressed me the fuck out, and I hate deadlines. That was the day that I didn't eat a single item of food all day except for a large Red Bull. And then I got such a bad headache that I didn't sleep much. Because I hyper-focused that badly. I made the credits last night, and then this morning I saw how many people requested extra time. That will need an update. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into the specifics right now. We can talk about it later, obviously. But, you should consider doing something. Also, looking back, was my drawing too big? Did I not leave enough room? Now I'm nervous. I can make it smaller. Oh, okay. I got scared. Hiccup. Okay. Hi, Bunbun, hi Bunbun, hi Bunbun, hi Mellow, hi Mellow, hi Mellow, hi, hi Mellow, hi Mellow, hi Mellow, hi Mellow, hi Mellow, hi Mellow. Hey Mellow, did you know that our community, like what you guys are every bun, and you guys look like this, and you guys are made of marshmallows? So you're marshmallow. You ever think about that? You're a marshmallow named Mellow. That's you. That's the every bun. My world just collapsed in on itself with that info. Well, now you know. We're expecting people to make them about your size. Okay, good. I got nervous because I was just looking at it again because I've been checking on it every few days. And I was like, oh God, some of these are really, really crammed in there, huh? I even tried to take up like an edge only so that I didn't take up too much room. Anyway. I'm really happy with how the drawing came out though. It turned out good. It turned out real good. I'm not usually good at like chibi style, so I was happy with it. I really like it. Yay! Yeah, chibi style's my my struggle. Donde? It's not public yet. It's not public yet. What? Bibuho? Bibuho de nani? Dibuho? Oh, shush. Don't do that. Don't do that. You didn't hear anything just now. Anyway. Dibuho. Drawing. Yeah. It's not public yet, sorry. But in a couple days, we can talk about it more. It's not a big deal. It's a small thing. But I just, was making sure everyone was on the same page that's involved. Anyway. Yeah, this is an old reference sheet I have for the Every Buns. And I was just thinking, like, you're literally mellow and you're a marshmallow. Since you're pink, I guess yours would be like a pink lining, Every Bun. I wonder how much detail you could do in stream avatars, because I still need to draw these for stream avatars since Neo gifted me stream avatars and Asabrite, the spriting app. But I haven't had time because I have a bit of a deadline I have to reach for other stuff. I hate deadlines! Especially when it's my own doing. Actually, that's not true. But I also hate when it's my own doing because I'm like, why did I do this to myself? But I don't hate it especially. Pink is vestigial. I use 7TV. I'm lime green to seafoam green fade. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Let me go to Twitch. Why doesn't it show up on Twitch? Is it because I uninstalled that one thing? I had, for a while, I had two, like, browser extensions. But now I only use, because I'm on Firefox. Also, hi, True Scotsman, welcome in. Now I only use, what is it called? Better TTV. But it doesn't look like it shows... Hello. It doesn't look like it shows 7TV colors. Maybe I can edit that. Settings. 7TV. No, it doesn't look like I have the option. What you up to? Nothing much. Nothing much. Just chit-chatting with y'all. Hi, Marshall. You're also my little marshmallow. I was just talking about how Mellow is a marshmallow. So, like, he's a marshmallow named Mellow, and you're a marshmallow named Marshall. So, like, maybe you and Mellow can make babies. Just something to think about. Why you both start blushing? You're such dorks. Just kiss already. Tsundere. Maybe I can get an extension just for 7TV colored usernames. Net. Drop D, I don't want to name names because it'll give it away. But there's one person in particular that went so hard on their drawing. It's a 3-letter one, and I think you know who I'm talking about. Oh, that's so cute! You're a skeleton? Ah, yes, I heard about that stream concept. I remember them being like, yeah, no, not happening. I wouldn't give you that either. I'm being too specific. I'm gonna move on. But, let me see if I can do 7TV just for the colors. Mod logs. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know this was a feature. That's cool. I installed 7TV and it gave me a bunch of features on my chat bar I've never seen before. But is Mellow's name green? Here's my question. Where's my chat? Chat, where'd you go? Say something, chat! Why did it clear my chat? I see you. On my screen. It's not showing it until I click on you, and then when I click on you, it gives you pink and purple. But it could be like struggling against my other app that I have installed. I switched it. Do you guys know anyone that's oh, now it's working, kind of, sort of. Hi, Avo. Do you guys know anyone that's good at making chat overlays? Or like streamer bot like chat or something that I can talk to? I already asked Kieran, actually. I asked him last night in Romina's chat, and he said actually his like chat is like one of his most rudimentary things he's developed, and that it is lacking a lot of key features like badges and pronouns and a lot of other things. I don't know, Teneb. Can you stop licking the floor, man? Toby! Relax, you just ate, man. Another programmer friend of Taco. Well, I'd probably have to get to know them first before I start asking for commissions. I guess you don't have to know people when you commission them stuff. But I realized I'm kind of fed up with free chat overlays. First of all, okay, let me speak on this a little bit. I don't know how many of you are streamers or like work closely with streamers or whatever, but I'm like, I don't mind my chat overlay. It's like as basic as it gets. I just literally put like a translucent rectangle, and then I use just like chat overlays with nothing flashy. But the things I do want for it are very specific, and I have like very high like standards for it, even though it looks very plain. But I've been watching other people's streams, and their chat overlays look so much nicer. And not only that, but none of them are perfect, and it's pissing me off. I want it to be better. There's things that I want, and things that I care about. I honestly should make a big list of things I want. But I basically wanted to do everything that Twitch can do. And I'll pay money for it. I don't care. As long as it's something I can actually have. The problem is with these like kind of overlays and stuff is I'm pretty sure they need to be like... what's the word? Like tuned up. Like they have rollouts and stuff for like bugs. And you can't really commission that. Oh heck, Jock D. I'm opening commissions, but just for Marshall Mortis. Blushing cat emoji. Everyone always flirts with Marshall, it's crazy. He pulls, it's nuts. Yeah, your guys' ship name would be Marshmallow. But with an E instead of an A in mellow. And then Mellow draws like horny art, so like Mellow could draw ship art of Marshall and Mellow together, making out. Hi, Hornet. Welcome in, welcome in. Recently, another struggle I'm having is recently I've been thinking of like doing art streams, but my process is so like it's so bad until it looks right, and it takes me a long time to do very simple things that I don't think it would be suited for streaming. Plus I get easily distracted, so I feel like chat would be really distracting, whereas I feel like I need to lock in. But at the same time, I feel like I don't have time to work on stuff. You know what I mean? Hydration check. Yeah, recently my ambitions have been really high, but like, it's difficult to keep up with my demands of myself. That makes it sound like I'm being hard on myself. I'm not. It's just I have a lot of desires and not a lot of time. I asked Teneb if that's something they do, because I just assume all programmers do everything. Oh. Thank you for doing that, but I'm really embarrassed now. Please don't put people out like that. I didn't say who it was for. That's what, I don't know. Also, my neighbor cornered me coming in with Toby when I walked him, but she gave me a piece of chocolate. So everything okay. Mello, do you do anything that I could commission you for? What are your specialties? Not like art commissions, like programming commissions. Do you ever work with StreamerBot? Silly Bunbun thinking me using my polls is putting people out. It is. It is. I'm a big fat nobody from Nowheresville. Man, I'm still so bummed about that one thing that I can't attend. Drop D, I'm so sad. I just I can't make that time slot at all. I like to do art, but only as a hobby. I kind of only do art as a hobby. I did that commission for Zoo once. 24 hour? Nuh-uh, it was like 4 hours, and it was... You know when it was. We're in the same time zone. I wrote a Twitch bot once. It's janky, I have to run it manually if I want to chat. Yeah, the game part. At the same time, though, I'm kind of relieved. It's not really... I've been getting really shy recently by the prospect of collaborations with, like, big people. Hey, Bread. Hi, Marco. Hi, Marco. Hi, Marco. Hi. Hi, Marco. Hi, Marco. Hi, Marco. Hi, Marco. Hi, Marco. Like, it's one thing collabing with D-Bomb because they're my friends, and... It's one thing, like, collabing with, like... I want to collab with Romina because she's still, like... You know... Like, she's got, like, 800 or something. And, like, you know, it's like we're all kind of in the same, you know, 3-digit orbit. I don't really know how to feel about bigger collabs. It's a little stressful for me. I get a bit of imposter syndrome, a little bit. Most unique thing I had my bot do was chat could play blackjack and the bot is the dealer. Oh, that's sick as fuck. Well, yeah, when I was talking to Kieran, I don't know how many of you guys know Kieran, but when I was talking to Kieran, he was saying, like, when he expands his, like, network for, what is it, Sunrise TCG? His TCG game, that, he's open to, having me use it in my chat. And I'm super down for that. I love, like, ripping packs, so... It's like the only kind of gamba I do is, like, ripping packs. Why am I feeling so anxious all of a sudden? Oh, because I took Excedrin earlier. Oh! I was like, I haven't even had any caffeine. Meanwhile, my Excedrin dosage has, like, a shit ton of caffeine. Maybe I won't crack a Red Bull today. Which sucks! I'm feeling very, like, vulnerable today. I can't go much later than this, or I'm gonna be up later. I'm not gonna finish it, or both. I already struggle to finish my drinks. I'm a chronic drink not finisher. I'm gonna start making a list of things I want for the perfect chat client, if that's even what you would call it. It would be adjustable margins and spacing. It would be show any 7 TV emotes and emojis. It would be show all badges and ideally platform they're using. Works with simulcasting on YouTube and Twitch. It would have to be this is like best case, like this is like in a perfect world, right? Shows 7 TV name tag colors. It would be works bit redeems like gigantify work, and then parentheses bonus if screen effects work too. Shows Twitch watch streak on overlay. Custom font and sizing. Can be integrated into stylized chat overlays and bubbles. What else have I been pissed off about? Very little or no delay. This is my perfect world chat. Thank you for widening me. I feel very wide. Works with streamer bot. Oh. Auto delete messages if user is timed out or message deleted. Were you saying collabs with 3+ people make you nervous, or just collabing in general? I can do 3+ people. I think I kind of cap at like 7 people, maybe 8 people. Once it's like 7 people, I'm like, oh my god, I can't even think straight. I don't want to talk, you know? But it's not about the number of people right now. It's like how starstruck I am by that person. How much imposter syndrome does that person give me? I get so overstimulated, so yeah, I can see that. What else would be like a must for my chat overlay? I don't know. Mm. Oh, this would be like for OBS. Deleted messages are hidden under a cut, and you need to toggle to see them in case of spoiler protection. No, literally, Marco. Blah 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 blah, and there's a bunch of girlies going. When you were asking me if I'm gonna do the art thing, I thought you meant music commission, and was like, I'm sorry, I'm just busy. I'm getting that done as soon as possible. And of course not that. No, I don't mean that at all. Pagan Spaghetti, welcome in. I'm gonna be real, Drop D. You don't have a deadline for that. Like, you could finish that next year, and I would be like, okay. No, take your time with it. It's just for karaoke, after all. If you stream, chat, what are things you would want in your perfect world for your, chat? Take your time, take your time. Well, I can't do that. I don't think I can ask a programmer to do that, bro. You just gotta do that on your own. But if they take their medicine, then I'll disappear. If they take their medicine, I'll disappear. Damn, the meds kicked in. Sorry. It happens. At least I can see the dancing one. Oh yeah? Joke's on you. Detoxify user command that would time that person out anytime they said something, and a pull random compliment and be like, the Drop D said you look cute today. That's so funny. It's like, it makes it say something nice instead. Yeah, that's the beauty of being a VTuber, is I always look cute. I never take days off. Oh yeah, that's another one, is hyperlinks show a link preview with title and maybe thumbnail. I was wondering if that was gonna get clipped. Failed to determine content classification. It is not like that clip because the game we are about to play is like rated badly. Oh, there we go. I had to get in there. Let me see if I can cheese it a little bit. There we go. Here's a fresh link. I'm gonna put it on screen though. But if they take their medicine, then I'll disappear. If they take their medicine, I'll disappear. I couldn't see it while I was doing it because I was in the opacity menu, but that turned out really good. This is fire. Dude, fuck yeah. Okay. Thank you for the clip. You literally went, ah. Something about a self-aware hallucination that fascinates me. What do you mean? Self-aware hallucination. I hate when my hallucination is more realized than I am. I shall BRB, okay. I'm putting this on my story, this is awesome. I want to put that emote in a microwave. I'm gonna put you in the fucking microwave. Also, when you said, Doctor, I can't take my medicines. Bun-Bun gets so hard to see and hear. All I read is, I can't take my medicine. Bun-Bun gets so hard. I'm like, oh. That's what I saw. Sorry, it just makes me rock hard when my chatters take their meds. Do not put me in the oven. Marco's always trying to eat me. It's fucked up. You stopped taking your medicine? Did you stop taking your medicine, like, with doctor supervision or just suddenly? Because you're really not supposed to suddenly stop taking your meds without supervision. I like eating bread in the morning. It gets me going in life. Ew. Ew. Quit eating me. I already told you not for eating. Midnight's calling. Hello. How you doing, Drunk Suede? I just get annoyed. I was falling asleep at 2 in the afternoon at work, so cold turkeyed them. Not very responsible. Yeah, that is not responsible, sir. Please don't be doing that, chat. It's not good for you. Can't blame me that your family tastes so good. Oh, but when I say your family tastes so good, I'm the bad guy. Pissing me off. Whatever. Extra loafy today. What is your secret? They needed me and they put me in a little bowl, and then they put a little cloth over me, and then they put me in the fridge, and it gave me time to rise. Hello, Appy. Yeah, it's called self-care, chat. Oh my god, I just got this, like, cute vision of, like, me all, like, curled up in a little bowl, like, snork me, like, with, like, a little, like, face like this. Wait. Hold on. I got a vision in my head of me curled up in a bowl like this. And then putting a little, like, cheesecloth over me like a blankie, and then another one on my forehead like a spa. And then putting me in the refrigerator. Thank you for the lurky. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Can I draw you as a Mexican bun? Go for it, my friend. Only if you post it for me. sleep emote idea. Oh yeah, I already have a few ideas for emotes recently, but I just don't have time to draw them because I'm doing other stuff that I have deadlines for. I was just like looking at, I downloaded 7TV's extension so I can see people's you know, colorful name tags. And I can see, like, you know, warnings, timeouts, bans, comments. It kind of looks like Chatterino. And I clicked on Drunk Suede and I forgot about this. It says one warning, and it says March 5th. Bunbun warned Drunk Suede with reason, be nice to me or I cry. I remember it so clearly now. And you just said, what the fuck? You're a lot nicer to me now. I guess you learned your lesson. No, you should keep being nice to me. Because I like it. Marshall's been timed out twice. Bad Marshall. I was just gonna say, we started Polar Opposites, and we've been watching like an episode every like week or so. And so we're like 3 episodes in. Like, I think they're like gonna go get like a, or they just went and got a burger or something. It was the one about like saying cute and not understanding the word cute when it comes to like something other than cats and pandas. That was the last one we watched. Aries really likes it. I think it's okay, but I don't think it's better than Dress Up Darling personally. But that's just my personal opinion. But bad news. I enjoy my time here. Pufflump, I don't think you know what bad news is. I'm glad y'all like it at least. We do like it. We do like it. Also, she has Bunbuns. The girl. I don't know her name. It's not bad for me. I like that you're here. I like you. Oh yeah, it's a good opening. I really like the opening. I like the outro too. I'm so annoying though, Pufflump. I don't know how to tell you this, but I have chatters that I genuinely roll my eyes when I see them in my chat because I know they're gonna do some annoying shit, and you're not one of them. I really promise you. You're on very good behavior, Pufflump. I think that's just some self-critic stuff, and that's okay. We all have a loud self-critic sometimes. But you are a very well-behaved chatter. I don't have to worry about you. Take my word for it. I wouldn't lie about this. If one of my annoying chatters said I'm so annoying, though, I would probably say something like, have you tried being less annoying? You know what I mean? I'm a little bit brutally honest when it comes to that stuff. I can't help it. I don't know if it's because I'm neurodivergent or because I'm an asshole or what, but like I don't really really sugarcoat that kind of stuff. I was reading Fragrant Flower Blooms. Makes me cringe. Something too corny about it. I can only read corny... I can only read corny manga if it's also horny manga. Wakaru? Like, it has to also be horny if it's gonna be corny. That's kind of my criteria for that. You know I'm right. I snickered before I said it because I was like, you're gonna tease me. Corny and horny sounds like a messy street corn action. Not that kind of horny and corny. Bonk. Bonk, bonk. If it's corny, let the lewds be good. That's really what it is. That's all it is. How do I turn this shit off? If not, you have Switch 2, but are you playing Tomodachi Life Living 2? I don't have a Switch 2. Sadly. I'm probably gonna buy a Switch 2 when the new Pokemon comes out next year. That is when my body will physically be unable to stop myself. Hope this helps. Are you the type to rewatch shows often, or you're one and done? I rewatch shows. I rewatch shows, but not a lot anymore. I used to rewatch the same like 4 shows on loop, like upwards of 4 times, 5 times. But now I have to wait like a year or 2 at least between viewings so that it empties out of my brain and it feels like I'm watching it for the first time all over again. Sorry, I'm like looking at settings on stuff now. I'm similar in waiting years for a rewatch. I usually don't like having to rewatch a show unless it's something that touched me emotionally or something. I'm the same way. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is nice. Okay, I like just like changed my Twitch overlay, like, or not overlay, but like my Twitch settings, because now I have better TTV and 7TV, and this is the most comfortable I've been using Twitch on any platform. I have better mod tools. I have better like use of my emotes. This is awesome. The best way to do it is you use 7TV for all of like the stuff in chat. You know, like the 7TV highlighted names and stuff, and the mod tools are really nice as well. But then you use better TTV for all the emote stuff. And I think that's mostly what I use it for. And it's really, really nice looking. Something that only better TTV extension has, it looks like, that is like one of my favorite features that is like a deal breaker if like one of them didn't have it, is the frequently used emotes. It's so simple, but if you are floating some random emote group to the top of my emote list and not my frequently used ones, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be PO'd. Frequently used is so good. Yeah, this is nice. One thing I'm not liking is it seems like every time I refresh Twitch, it's is the shake ass on top. I swear to God, I thought that I had my fucking display capture on when you said that. Because I was like looking at my own Twitch, and I was like, how did he know that? This is what it looks like. I frequently used right now. It changes. But yeah. But it deletes chat every time I refresh. I feel like that's a setting I can change. But I don't know how yet. That one's not on there. I never use the Aries emote. Only you guys use it. He literally lives with me. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I hate this emote. It's not a good emote. I love the art of Aries and I like the concept with the hearts behind it, but it doesn't look good as an emote. I need to make one that looks good as an emote. This was like one of the first emotes I made, and I hate it. I made this randomly with like a PNG, with like a macro image generator, using the PNG I already have of him. It really isn't worthy of Aries. It's not. Wave is my top, but Twitch counts it if you put the multiple in the same message. Oh. Yeah, we don't have the censor 7TV thing, I think. The overlay one. But anyway. Sorry, I'm just like meandering and rambling as usual. I want to make it so it doesn't clear my chat though. Is it auto clearing? flashbang of the Doakis meme when you said, "How did he know?" Doakis? Dokes? From Dexter? I'm confused. Hi, Zoo! I don't remember the meme. Maybe it has, I just don't remember it. Restore what you previously typed. Yeah, no, I have that, not that. Anyway, I'm really liking this new layout. That's really just the only problem is when I open a new tab, it like deletes everything. But that's not really a problem for me. Not really. 2 colors on bun? No. No duochrome bun, sorry. I can try it in a really dumb way. Here. What do you want to see? Redeem it. Yin and yang. I don't know if this is possible. Wait, let me see. Oh, okay, wait. Won't work that way. Ah! You didn't see that. Hold on. It does that sometimes. I can try. Oh, I'm huge on this one. This might work. Okay, okay. This is so stupid! Oh my god, it's scary. Does that work? Yeah, this is the best we can do, chat. I feel like this is impressive. Why did you want it vertically? We could do vertically. Oh. Has anyone played Drawn to Life before? Does anyone here play Drawn to Life? It was on DS. Oh, I can look at it now. Oh, it worked. I wasn't sure if that would work or not, but I guess it makes sense. It's still to scale. You look like a Danish top. What the fuck is that? No, what I was saying is, has anyone played Drawn to Life? Because there's this really cute character in Drawn to Life that it reminded me of. Her name's Heather. I am. Heather. I, as a kid, was obsessed with this girl. I thought she was the cutest fucking thing I'd ever seen in my life. I played this game and I was like, I would do anything for this creature. I would die for her. Look how cute she is! Oh my god, her sprite was so cute. Where's her sprite? Do I really have to look at her whole damn sprite sheet? God damn it. She's so fucking cute. You played Rayman on DS? That's cool. Huh. Rayman. Heather cosplay, yeah. I want to be normal now. Thank you. On my DS, I had Nintendogs, and I had Pokemon, and I had Pokemon, and I had Pokemon, and Pokemon. Mario and Kirby. And Starfy. You guys remember Starfy? Let me guess, Pokemon? Yes. I'm just kidding. I only had Pearl and Ranger for the DS. I don't think I had other Pokemon games for DS. I had a Red Rescue Team, like Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team on Game Boy Advance though. And I had Sapphire on Advanced as well. But the best app on DS was actually on the DSi. And 3DS later, but DSi originally. And it was Flipnote. Flipnote Hatena. The amount of hours I had in Flipnote is crazy. I probably wouldn't be a digital artist today if not for Flipnote. I never played Pokemon on my DS. My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Sword and Shield. It was a good game. What games I used to have on my... it's a good game. I don't care what people say about the trees. It's ugly as hell, but it's not a bad game. Sword and Shield being a first Pokemon game is wild. It's more common than you'd think. A lot of people started in the 3D Pokemon era, but it just couldn't be me. Sprite art is like why I like Pokemon, partially. And the Pokeani, like the anime. Better late than never. Oh no, you said better than later. I don't know. I like Scarlet and Violet actually better than Sword and Shield. I'm gonna be real with you. But honestly, the main reason I don't really like Sword and Shield that much is because it's so damn British. It's just so fucking British. First 3D Pokemon was Elysium. Nice. Your first official one was Sun and Moon. Ugh. See, that one hurts me a little bit. I feel like Sword and Shield's better than Sun and Moon for first Pokemon game. That sucks. That sucks. I hate Sun and Moon. But a lot of people like Sun and Moon, so I don't know. My first Pokemon game was Leaf Green. I think my first Pokemon game was Red. Oh, okay. Okay, you hate attractive women. Who is British? Okay, I see how it is. I never said all that. Fire Red was my first and last. Oh. Pokemon Red is the only one I've played through. Yeah, what happened is Pokemon Red was given to me before I was like old enough to know what a video game was by my millennial sisters, and they were like, you must choose your Pokemon. And I don't know if they told me to pick Charmander or if I picked Charmander, but one of my sisters liked Bulbasaur, one of my sisters liked Squirtle, and I liked Charmander, and that was like very important to them because they're millennials, and that's all millennials care about is like the fucking Gen 1 starters. And what's it called? I always pick the fire starter now, every single game. I like to think it was my choice, but I literally don't remember. Your favorite's Eevee? That's a good choice. I don't know about my favorite Pokemon. I usually say Milotic or Pichu. Fido! That's me! That's me as a Pokemon! It's Fido! I never played X and Y. I love watching X and Y anime. That was the shit for me. I heard XY anime was fantastic, actually. I never watched it, but I've heard only good things about the XY anime. No joke. That was when he almost won the league. That was when he made it all the way to, like, the end of the league. Ash. He didn't get champion until Sun and Moon, I think. Forced into best choice, I guess so. Favorite starter is Fuecoco. Fuecoco's a great favorite starter, in my opinion. I love Fuecoco. Marco, what's your first language? What's your first language? Espanol? Portuguese? Italian? En français? I was a weird kid who thought since green was my favorite color, I add to like all the green starters the most. English first, a little Spanish second. Oh! When you talked about Fuecoco, I was thinking like, he's like your little Spanish son. I chose Trico even though I liked Torchic better. No, I understand. Green was my favorite color for a long time, and I wanted everything to be green, even though green is kind of like ugly in a lot of ways. Yes, you're right. I like green, don't get me wrong. It's just like I wanted to paint my walls like neon green. My pepper son. If I remember correctly, Fuecoco's name in Japanese has something to do with like Hage. It's like Hageko or something like that. And Hage is like Japanese for like mouth agape, smiling like a dumbass or something like that. Like what Fuecoco is always doing with his mouth open, like. That's your fucking problem. You chose neon. That's what I'm talking about, though. That was my... Yes. Yeah. What's not clicking? My favorite color now is like Irish purple. Like that light bluey purple. How do I explain this color? It's like periwinkle. That's the name of the color. It's like periwinkle. Huh. Yeah. This is my favorite color right now. I like this color. Is that why it's called Ahegel? What is called Ahegel? Are you talking about Ahegao? I think that's a different thing. Pervert. Isn't this a pretty color? Nah. have a lot of attachment to, like, violets. Phthalo green and wine red. Phthalo? I don't know how to say that word, I'm sorry. This is a beautiful color. I love jewel tones like this. Sounds like you like jewel tones. You know? Like this. Net. Yeah. I like jewel tones too. Bright colors for outside, yeah. Flowers and trees and shit. Volunteer at a botanical garden on the weekends in the warm months. Ooh. I'd love for Aries to show some of his nature photography at some point. You know, the ones that won't dox where we live. Yeah, he takes beautiful photos, actually. He's always been... He has a real eye for art. Bless you. Thank you. What's up, Chimera? Hello. Can you not like me? It's kind of weird. With, like, your titties pressed against the glass. Kind of creeping me out. No. No buts. Mm-mm-mm. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, I don't care. I know I taste like cinnamon. Not for eating. Is not for eating. Please, 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 let it be me. Please, 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 please. You're a freak. You're a freaking freak. I have the best Riz line, but I can't bring myself to say it. Go for it, buddy. You know you want to. If not for eating, then why bread shape? I can't help the way that I was made. Oh wait, yes I can. I designed it. Bwah. Bwah! I should probably play the game soon, huh?
Designed to be a consumable.
Can't help the way I was made, as she has the ability to shapeshift. Bro lies for free.
You're right, I should start charging.
One truth is $5, chat. Trying to word it in a way that's just like pure compliment to you and not like flirting, but it was like, of course Ari has an eye for beautiful things. He is with you. Ada! Ada, ada! That was my dog barking. Aries is at work. No, sorry, he's at work. Yeah, I just saw your post, Suede, in general, Bun general. I didn't know about this brain rot. How did he know?
I think Marco wants you to lick him. But also, Marco is always eating me, so I really don't know which one. Probably both. Another hard to hear ara ara. What do you mean? Oh, like it's cringy? I want you to lick me.
¡Hala! Yamete. Suede, you're valid for wanting to slander the ara ara. But you are often the one that gets the most, like, flattered when I say things like, I love you guys. You're always the one that's like, you love us? Wee wee. Ew! My chatters are licking each other. You're freaks.
They cringe because they're sensitive to affection. Is that true, Suede? Are you sensitive to affection?
Me? Impossible. I love you, Drunk Suede. Mwah! Hold on, let me put on my pants. I've been streaming without pants this whole time, sorry.
It was really warm and now it's really cold. End stream.
Okay. Segue into video game.
Thought you could get away that easy?
You're stuck with me. Why is Twitch and YouTube making out? Yabe.
The emote's called homies.
The mystery is really good, actually. We found out a lot last time. I'm gonna go clean my guinea pig's cage. Later, bread, and bye, chat. Bye! Tell your guinea pigs that I said weep, 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 weep. Bye-bye.
Thought you could get away that easy? I look at my legs to see 2 shackles with 2 400-kilogram weights attached to them.
You're on house arrest.
Was able to pop in and check on you. I saw you were talking to the lady. I felt kind of bad though because she's clearly like evading the law, you know? And I was kind of just like, hey, I know you're lying. Tell me what you really know. And she's kind of freaking out. Yeah, when Drunk Suede takes off his shackles, he's gonna be like super fast and jacked. Hold on, my friend sent me a TikTok. 1 second. If my friend sees this, which they probably won't, that wasn't funny. Extra big lick. Oh, thanks. I can really see her titties pressed against the glass. That's cool. I mean, to be fair, the tits are like so prominent. Am I tripping? Like, literally, the boob gets like squished harder during the like licking motion. Celia, some great emotes. Talk about her nice ears, bro. She has ears? What color is her hair? Ew. I don't like that emote. That's gross. Oh, you know Gooby as well? I was just talking to Anthony Mao about Gooby. I can't with you. She got her. Oh wait, was she the one that? Oh, it's all coming together now. I didn't know that was her.
Yes? What is...
Again?
Oh my god, drop D. I was the pinball master. Even Kim, the pinball Kitsuragi, was shocked at my prowess. Just so you know. Did you see I changed my pronouns? They, she? What? I thought that your pronouns were, they, them, and anything but he, him. Already. Huh? Was it she, they before? They, other, and now it's they, she? Oh! Wakata! Small steps. Hey, those are big steps. I just, didn't know what I was missing. Thank you for clarifying. Some random girl comes up to me today saying Jesus loves you and I think tried to make a connection. It was jarring. A drunk must admit. Did I already say hi, Callie Feet? Because hi, Callie Feet. Yeah, that is quite a way to start a conversation. I don't remember what I have left to do. I know. I'm trying to hit 500 before exactly a month from now, which is May 16th, because that'll be my streamiversary, my 1-year streamiversary. Imagine if I can get to 500 before my first year streaming. That would be so special. Nah. Your streamiversary is my birthday. Your birthday is Osteostale's birthday. Wow. 17 to go. Yeah! I can't wait. Yay. Ah! Stale, where did you come from? Seeing you startled me. How did you get here? Is it because I liked your TikTok that you sent me? I'm sometimes here. You're never here anymore. 22 communists. Okay. 2 fascists? Hey, I'm not a fascist. 2100? What time is it now? Well, it's almost that time. Yeah, you know what's funny is, I've told this story a few times, but, oh, I'm so fucking small now. Thanks a lot. I'm so small. The first day I streamed Undertale. And then, Bluefoo, my streamer wife, raided me because she was playing Undertale. And with her came McKelly, whom also met her that week. And then that's when we became friends. And then, that same week, I met Osteostale. And Osteostale is friends with McKelly for a long, long time. And then I met Deegsy through Bluefoo, who I think they also met that week because Blue had just started streaming. And then D-Bomb was formed, like, basically that week, maybe 2 weeks after. And we called it, it didn't really have a name. And then, me and Blue were racking our brains coming up with a name, and we came up with D-Bomb, since it's, Deegsy, Bluefoo, Osteostale, McKelly, Bunbun. And, honorary mention to, Shrimp Pasta and Baby Woobin. Who also joins us all the time. And then later, I found out that my first stream, May 16th, also happened to be Stale's birthday, even though I didn't know Stale yet. And it kind of just felt very special. Nah. And Osteostale is stale bread themed. He's a little bread creature. So, like, we're kind of like kindred spirits. No, I was looking at my menu, Baka. So yeah, if you haven't, oh, Solo Raid! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in! Solo Raid! Hi, Kai. Hi, Solo. Hello! Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hello. Hi. What's up, VP? What's up, Solo? Hi. What's up, Kai? Hope everyone's doing well. I was just talking about D-Bomb. My little streamer alliance with Bluefoo and the others. Shameless plug for the other people in D-Bomb because I love them. Solo, but there's 3 of them. Oh. Ah! Lurking bro, welcome in. I wish you didn't see me like this. Stop headbatting me on the ground. What's wrong with you? You're embarrassing me in front of the Raiders. Pissing me off. Actually, your job is to give a shout out to the Raiders, and you didn't do that yet. So why don't you get on that? Freak. Pissing me off. Now now I'm dead in front of everybody. They're like, probably like, who's this freak? Who's this freaky freak? Pissing me off. Anyway. I am Bunbun. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. I'm your low poly dough bodied Bunbun with bun-buns on her head. Sometimes my ears look like this, and sometimes they look like this. These are my bun-buns. Basically, I'm a dough bunny variety streamer. I play whatever the fuck I want. I only play peak. And if I ever play a game that's bad, I'll complain about it the whole time. But luckily, this one is good, so you don't have to worry about that. Monster Hunter World! I've actually always wanted to play a Monster Hunter game. Is it lots of fun? Yeah, like DMC2. Exactly. It was peak. No! I complained about it the whole time. That's what I meant. Same with DMC Devil May Cry. Capital D, lowercase m, capital C. Nah. Not me repeatedly going to my whispers with drop D to remember what the good stats are. Perception, shivers, inland empire, conceptualization, volition. Inland empire is already really high. I don't need that higher right now. Perception, shivers. I guess shivers could be higher. And volition. Volition, I think, could be higher too. No. But these are all already really high. Oh wow, this game is fun. 6 missions later. This game's boring, bruh. It was so repetitive. Raiders, if you want to stick around and hang out with me, we're gonna keep playing Disco Elysium. It's been really fun. If you need to get up and stretch, maybe get something to eat, get a drink of water, step away from the computer, unshrimp yourself a little bit. You know, touch some grass, get some sunlight. Any of the above. Feel free to get that ass, that after stream self-care. You're welcome to hang out or leave. You can always come back if you'd like to. I'll be live for a while, so please do what you gotta do. Take care of yourselves. We do like being shrimpified, though. Well, who am I to stop you? But I'll be here, regardless. Not drunk, sorry. Drop D. I feel like all of the stats you sent me are all pretty high right now. And if they're not high, they're like capped right now. I feel like I should use my skill points somewhere else, unless you really think I should have shivers even higher and volition. But I feel like they're pretty high. I guess volition could be higher. Inland Empire is my highest one. If you want to boost some other good ones, Encyclopedia, Composure. Oh, I've been wanting to do Encyclopedia. That's an easy one. Composure and Motorix. Motorix. Huh? Oh, any of these. Interfacing. Hand-eye coordination. There we go. I don't know what I have left to do today. Oh, the buoy. Oh yeah, and I can fast travel now to that one place. set of tracks. I already did the tracks. What do you mean? These again?
What do you see?
Our odd soul wasn't in the back of the whirling.
I don't know. They're about the same size. Not the same boat, no, but they could be the same person. It still doesn't rule Ruby out. People change shows, after all. But
No.
this isn't an argument for her guilt either.
No horizontal boot prints. Whoever walked in the whirling pinball workshop didn't walk here.
No, these prints are pretty standard. The ones in the dust looked custom. What do I then? Indeed. But we know the these tracks? Yes.
Huh. I wish it was easier to know, like where these are. You know what I mean? Am I internalizing anything? I bought a new slot or two. No, just one. Oh, I wanted to ask you what you think of the anti-object thing. So I'm more of an object head patter than an object hater, but I do be kicking the shit out of things sometimes, and I'm thinking of internalizing this one. And no, I'm not internalizing anything at the moment. I paused this one indefinitely. And I'm probably not going to do self-critic because I think they're going to give me sorry cop if I do. It gives +1 to pain threshold, adds another slot to all the red ones, heals you if you break shit. Oh. Say less. Okay.
What do you see? I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth. Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those... I could still be wrong. 200?
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
The fat guy from the mess hall isn't that obese. Probably yes. Is there anything else that's noteworthy here? Interesting. Someone operating...
He regrets it the moment he's...
I don't know what. Perhaps it could be a driver. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See, you're right. Let's keep a low profile. A week?
It is not.
As I said...
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Why is it saying I have a visual calculus here? Or does it mean this, these here?
You see a set of tire tracks
Oh,
in the
it's
brown slush that
this.
covers the plaza mosaic.
Okay. I was like, what the fuck are they wanting from me? I think I have all my visual calculus stuff already. I've not done much with the red stats other than shivers for lore. Because they are the best stats for a drug-rattled, racist, fascist, sexist brute run, which I can't bring myself to do for some reason. Yeah, it's a mystery. Maybe because that's horrible. I can see myself still being all the things that I am, but just like being just like, God fucking damn it, and kicking the shit out of stuff. I feel like that works. I feel like there's something there, you know?
You see a set of tire tracks in the tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message. written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling-in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Oh, Mass Effect's good. You should play it.
And then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Is where I started off with my motor carriage before sinking it in the fucking sea.
Yes, it is. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Ever the optimist. I heard good things, but also that they did not stick the landing with the ending. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't even remember the ending, so that should tell you that.
Just an ordinary wall. Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Ew.
It's a wall.
It's so
An
close
ordinary
every time. It's not even that hard of a friggin' modifier to get, man. I just have to get a 9. 4 and a 5
Why
minimum.
must we stop to look at this wall every time we pass by? We have business to attend to.
Fuck off, Kim! You lack whimsy.
Reading this while thinking about hair healing while petting the mailbox, yes. Very nuanced indeed. No, you're thinking autism. I'm talking about whimsy. Something down there. How do I... Does it spit out down elsewhere? What do you mean there's something down there? Do I... Wait. Musty smell of potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. Potato cellar. I want in on this potato cellar, man. Observations. I love that for you. What's on your to-do list? Like a bajillion things. But I'm more worried about all these checks. I'd be so real with you. Also, I bought the expensive shoes.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. You keep coming back.
You find the book.
Economic. Everything's still cool here, officer.
Trust me, I know. I want to sing karaoke too. Who do you think you're talking to? Also, where'd the butter sign even go? I think it's just gone now because the drawbridge is fixed or whatever. I think we missed our... We're on Wednesday, so I think Samar and Butter window is closed. Butter window has ever been said before. I'm sure it has. Come on now. There's probably something that has like a butter business. Sometimes my game bugs out and it like leans in one direction. Like... I don't know why it does that. Oh my god. Taking your fucking time. Oh my god, nagging a window is crazy. Like a butter face, but a butter window. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Glory says the graffito to the ghosts of us. Someone's left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Oh my god! Shut the fuck up! Dude, they have my song. The game moving in a random direction is an allegory for the constant pressure to move further to the right or left of a spectrum. It's art. Yes, definitely that. I did! We're about to go fucking balls to the wall. I'm telling you right now. Yes?
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attached to the apparatus with a satisfying
Why
click.
is it doing this? I don't like
The tape
this.
is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Here we go.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Sessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one. The real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new
This
level
is
with
me
this.
planning
And you
songs for
already know the
karaoke.
lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And The B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version.
Oh my
It's
god.
like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the
Oh
wind.
my god.
After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
He knows how important this is for me. How do I get home? I need to get home right now, immediately. Hurry up! Holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck.
Droplets of rain fall on the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related?
No, karaoke related.
There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
Mine's in the bottom of the fucking ocean.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really put the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? Rub your chin. A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
Lieutenant's trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's a gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's contours.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
You need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Drop the ride to Hundo Mill. Get the camber to frosty minuses.
No, that's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
What about the spinners then, huh?
Those spinners were elegant, sleek, radiant even. What you're suggesting is porno.
It needs a massive aero kit and gargantuan roof mounted.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
What's wrong with pornography?
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
Okay, let's move on. He hated my suggestion. He hates me. I'm doing karaoke now. I don't care what Garnt says. Fuck Garnt.
Can I help you?
Garnt, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Yeah, but look him in the eye. Johnny Law's about to tear up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's gonna use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
He begins confidently, but then stumbles on his own words. What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills. I have the machine, the right to use the machine, karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's all right. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for smallest church in St. Sains.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown, hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Holy shit, 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 holy shit.
The stage is all set up for your performance. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me...
Wait, what was the
The
check?
stage, you
So, are you
Drama?
ready for your...
Okay. It's okay, it's okay. I don't think we have any unspent points for drama. Unfortunately. Think I should hold off?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something soft yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Oh. Gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of laborer jeans. It gives off ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet or some ancient temple. Yes, from the height of antiquity.
Oh.
A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to. The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there. Why are you talking to a gum wrapper? Yes, from the height bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take.
Hold on.
Until a blossom of skin and and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so familiar.
Did I get anything from that? What was the point of that?
There it is again. The scent of apricots. Yes. From the high, the sun's, there is a movement next to. Why are you talk bitter until? Feels so familiar.
I guess maybe it'll mean something later. Okay. I'm so close to another fucking level. I don't know. I might save scum on this if it goes poorly. And do it later.
Is all set up for your performance.
Holy shit.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
I can see that.
Look, Kim, I'm gonna sing karaoke. I can see that. The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Put your lips against the microphone. Tested.
Immediately, a loud feedback
Uh-oh.
noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Oh my god, this would be such a stressful situation for me, IRL.
Hands. Where do you put your hands? The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse, you're sweating. They are going to hate you.
Oh god, it's worse. Why did I do any of that?
The stage. You
He's
feel a
standing up
little dizzy.
there.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
I can see that.
I'm gonna save scum when this inevitably doesn't work.
The air is thick with anticipation.
Oh my god!
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Holy shit. It's gonna be
I
amazing.
would often go there to the tiny church there,
There's no way. Hi, Cheech.
the smallest church in San.
Is that too much?
Though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone.
What the heck? Mellow, thank you for giving Cheech a sub.
This matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Damn. Oh, okay. Sounds good. A 6-month sub? Holy fuck, dude. Wait, I didn't even notice that. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Thank you so much. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Mellow. Thank you. I'm Bunbun pilled. Oh my god, get Bunbun pilled. What the heck? I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in St. Signs, though it once was larger. How the rill may rest there, down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in the tiny yard there. I've been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you are alone. None of this matters at all.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your head shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now, in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded, to return only in dreams and nightmares. This guy really carried you.
I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Evening will come, we will sow the white sail, workers of the world unite. Holy shit. I didn't even have to save Scum. Also, hi Cheech, hi Cheech, hi Cheech, hi Cheech, hi Cheech, hi. Okay, wait, I look so cool. Only thing you have to lose is your chains. Okay. I feel like I'm just gonna fail it.
The state,
So, are you ready for...
I can see that.
immediate hands. With the bar, they are going to hate you. The air is thick with anticipation.
Oh no.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. A lump's in your throat suddenly.
Yeah, badass Bunbun. Ahem.
I would often go there
Wait, this goes so much harder.
to the tiny church there,
I unironically like this better already.
the smallest church in Sansan. Though it once was larger,
Oh, get it!
how the rill may rest there,
Oh,
down through the mist there,
get it.
towards the Seven Sisters, towards those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there.
Ooh.
I have been so glad here.
Look
Looking
at Kim!
forward
Look
to
at
the
Kim!
past here. But now you're all alone.
I'm gonna tell my kids this is Modest Mouse.
None of this matters. And or
my kids that was Modest Mouse. Fucking hate Modest Mouse sometimes.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
I'm up here singing my fucking heart out and it's not good enough for you fuckers!
You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe. No one's saying anything.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
Fuck you! I gave it my fucking best! I gave it everything! And you shit on me!
Someone walks out of the room by the front door. Some woman. Is it because of you?
I sang about how I feel! Fuck all of you! Scum!
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
He presses stop on the tape carousel. You hear a little whine of feedback and then the mic dies in your hand.
That's it. You're unpowered.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
W voice acting, thank you. Wow. I mean, obviously I want the one where I fucking killed it. But we all know the truth. We all know the real ending. This is the correct one, right?
Hi, Romina. Hi. Hi. Hi.
I'm putting my shades back on. Anyway.
Hi, hi.
Romina, I hope you know I have not stopped thinking about the rising cult.
For me?
Yeah, baby. Put the sunglasses on just for you, sugar tits. I'm sorry. Anyway, it's weird. My hands are really sweaty. I don't even have to like check to know that that's a what's it called? A daft emote. Okay. That was awesome. I'm chilled to the bone.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Yeah, the church is actually my life, my past, my love. Things are really bad with it. I fucking rocked that shit. Oh, yeah.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Fuck yeah. Saying a pickup line confidently and then devolving into giggles will never not be funny. You thought that was confidently? Didn't I stutter?
It's you again. What is it?
Did you like my song? I sang a song for you. An endearing stutter. Yeah. Also, is calling someone sugar tits a pickup line or sexual harassment? Or both? Yes.
Why?
He leans back, regards you with curiosity, because she's the real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop.
Cuckoo
I'm
cop!
the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
His smile hides a flash of anger.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off.
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Oh! He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
We need a logic outfit. I'm wearing my cool outfit right now. My logic's in the shitter. Yeah, change clothes in front of Titus before saying your theory. Well, of course. And I have to put on the tie that yells at me, just in general. Oh my god, I look like a freak. Actually, saying your theory while changing is the best. Oh yeah, I think that's what we'll do.
La la
It's
la
you
la
again.
la 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 la.
What is it?
La 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 la.
Nothing is
How?
The pieces are
Critical
there, but
fail!
they remain unconnected. Sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. She could have done it. Somehow. Something else. Walla walla bing bang. It's just not coming together.
Walla walla bing bang!
I don't know what it means, but it felt like the most appropriate thing to say. That's what the witch doctor would say, at least.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah.
Why am I such an idiot?
No one knows. You're not an idiot.
Oh,
Don't
okay.
say that. This is a really big mess, and being a detective is hard. Still
I'm
nothing.
squinting.
But that's okay. This doesn't have to turn into some kind of meltdown. You're just a cop, taking your time to present a theory. Let's look at this as a learning experience. What are the components you need to implicate Ruby? Smart move. The components are access to the roof, weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. Wow, you've been very thorough. There's nothing else to add. Just crack that Classier's defenses. Maybe she'll tell you something helpful. It's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
Lieutenant puts his hand on your shoulder. He looks to the door. I'm imagining he just was like, I have something to say.
Walla walla bing bang.
She made around 4 months of payments for this room. How? Oh, did you like snoop through something?
2 neon lit shapes.
Hi.
Officer, light.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand. She slowly.
No.
The same small, heavy door.
Okay, what do we have here? I love these emotes so much. Fuck you! Romina, don't hit me with the Ayo. Ma'am. Ma'am, just because I'm wearing sunglasses and I have a cigarette in my mouth doesn't make me desirable in the slightest. I am literally a bun-bun.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely.
I don't know how to tell you this. Romina, you need to shoot your shot. Does she? Whenever the baddies from Twitch hit on me, I'm like, I'm so married and I'm so fumbling the baddie that it's like making me depressed. I guess I don't have anything for encyclopedia, huh? You could never fumble Bunbun. I'm fumbling every time I'm not literally fucking getting your number.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. Like the rest of you, it comes from.
Yeah, are you calling me easy? You calling me a hoe? Also, you can call me
The
easy.
window stands broken in it. You see some lights shimmering outside.
Oh, that lobster sure is too buttery. You guys need to fucking chill with this lobster's too buttery business. You guys are so... When did the "oh no, my lobster's too buttery" thing like start happening? Because now it's become
hello, dear.
like, and I'm not
There you
calling
are
you
again.
I'm not calling you this for real, but it's become like the incel national anthem. It's like, oh, I have too much good things in my life, and my life is so sad.
The
Wee
man
wee wee
ponders his
wee.
cooking eat.
It's like, please. Please. You must understand. It's lovely getting hit on by beautiful women, obviously. But, like, there is not
threats
anything
are
that
as
I
they have
can
ever been.
do
A bit more warm,
to
perhaps.
reciprocate, and it is truly a hell of my own making. Like, I'm forever going to be in this, albeit loving and, like, mutual and wonderful relationship with a man, which is great. And, comma, I won't be able to, like, actually, like, here's an example. Literally, Peachy offering to, this sounds insane, but platonically send me a picture, consensually, of her wife's nipple piercings in, like, a shirt that she got. I had to say no. Because I didn't want to get in trouble in my marriage.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man.
It's just not fair. Considering its origin is Reddit and from a post complaining about sex being too good, it's being an incel anthem makes sense. That's crazy where. No, literally Peachy was like, you want me to send you this? And I was like, is your wife like okay with that? And she's like, yeah, she's fine with it. She doesn't care. And I was like, I think I actually have to say no to that. Or else I'm going to get in trouble. Like, that is not an agreed upon thing in this relationship I'm in. I think I actually have to decline seeing your wife's nipple piercings. I've never been so, like, defeated and depressed in my life. It's like, what am I doing? What the fuck am I doing? What kind of sick joke is this?
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam.
No. Just no. I can already see it's failed, and I'm stopping it. This guy has a...
He accidentally faxed it to me. I can't fault you. I'm not worried about her being at fault. I know you're joking, but there's like, Peachy would never get in trouble for this. Get Aries' nipple piercings, and then there's a fair trade. Again, not how it works. Not how it works! I think some of y'all really don't understand how monogamous relationships work. Like, there's exceptions to the rule, but there are indeed rules in monogamy. And, I hate to say it, but sending each other lewds from the sex that you're attracted to might actually be, in violation of, our relationships, like, rules here. Sometimes you just need a problematic unicorn. I don't feel like a unicorn would help that situation at all, actually. I think that would make things, unbelievably worse. In every conceivable way. What am I looking for? Oh, my formidable sunglasses, of course. Catastrophically.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100.
Yay! Finally! Barely, too. I see a pair of waterproof shades. The writing on the left temple says sub-insulindic rendezvous. The frame appears to have a to be hand carved out of bone.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
Uh-huh. For the first time, the street vendor's voice trails off as he watches you inspect the glasses.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All is blue.
I'm not saying there's rules for everyone. I said there's exceptions to the rules, but there's still rules to monogamy. You know what I mean? Or else it wouldn't be a thing. Obviously, there's people that make their own damn rules. But I'm pretty sure seeing my friend's tits knowingly is against the rules.
All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello. So deep.
Wow, officer! You look so cool!
The street vendor has picked up his pace again as you observe the world through deep sea-tinted lenses.
And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
Kim, what about these?
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
He declares, eyes still squinted behind his own glasses. I'm getting literally all of this shit.
A good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me. A man who knows his style. Sporty and practical, officer. Good choice.
These
are all
Fuck yeah. Dude, I'm so cool. The malformed green frog of the visor seems to keep an eye on your surroundings, a beady, suspicious eye. The lime-tinted cellophane appears to be poorly molded. The imprint says made in Safrit. Fuck is that emote? What is that? It's the horse going, man.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
The logic theory check? Which one is that? The one with Titus? Oh. I don't know if I can yet, but maybe I can. I'm almost to level up, and then I would be able to, I think. We can't? Okay, okay. Blue raid! Blue raid, blue raid, blue raid, blue raid, blue raid, blue raid. Blue bluffing. You failed! The fuck is bluffing? Autocorrect. Who the hell? I know. Can't trust your moderators anymore, I guess. Hi, Blue. Hi, wife. How come you're ending? I thought you were gonna play until 1 billion o'clock. Are you gonna start up again later? I start again later. Ah. Blue. If you and Milkman, like, if you got a message from your lesbian friend and they said, do you want to see my wife/girlfriend's nipple piercings, and they were gonna send you a picture of someone's boobs, would Milkman care? Like, would Milkman be like, hold up, don't be doing that? No? Man. Some of you people. I wouldn't care either. Maybe because Blue's not out yet as a bisexual. She's still in the closet. Who's you people? Literally everyone in my chat right now. Y'all never been in a relationship with a bisexual while, like, being monogamous. Me in the closet. Yeah, it's okay. You take your time.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Come to tell me to fuck off again? You're a lawyer,man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on a cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Okay.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
They make all alcohol in Ilmara too. I was told they do.
I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi.
Mundi.
Or sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Koikos and worse much, but they do no booze.
Okay, what if... Blue, what if someone... And same to you, Pagan Spaghetti. And same to you, Drop D. What if your wife, or in Blue's case, what if your friend said, hey, my husband got, like, a tattoo, like, in his groin area. You can see his dick and balls. Can I send you a picture? Would they be mad if you got that? I didn't see what Romina thinks. Romina didn't say anything. What do you mean what? This is a very obvious question. This is like the next question, like the very next question. You didn't ask. I did. Also, Romina, you're a lesbian. At the moment. Do I get to see it? Yeah. The question was, if your friend was like, or if your wife's friend, if you're the dude in like a heterosexual relationship, or if your friend, if you're the girl in the heterosexual relationship, was like, hey, my husband or partner got a tattoo on his groin, but I'm gonna send you a picture and it has his dick and balls in it. Would your partner be mad? Like, would the guy be mad that you got a dick pic from your friend, that you wanted to see it? And you said yes. Is the tattoo cool? Yes. But it's not that cool. The dick takes up most of the picture. It's like kind of cool. I'm sensing some hypocrisy here. If I would be mad if my girlfriend received a dick pic like that. Yeah, like she agreed to get it. Even though you're in like a monogamous relationship. Does it fall under Kim Kitsuragi's definition of porno? Is it meant to be sexually arousing? I guess not, but it's not like flaccid either. Like he probably like saw you were gonna take a picture of his dick, so he you know, we pumped it a little bit. Probably not mad. I mean, you could say dick piercing if you want, sure. I'm queer. I'm in a hetero-monogamous relationship. I do stand with the lesbians politically. I understand. Thank you for correcting me. I still don't get the question. Okay, let me ask in a different way. Would your partner be mad if a friend of yours who was in a lesbian relationship said, hey, my wife got a top where you can see her nipple piercings. Can I send you a picture? And it was just like basically a picture of like her in a mesh shirt or something with her nipple piercings. And you can fully see her boobs. And you said, yes, sure, send it to me. And you like received the picture and you looked at it. Would your partner be mad in your monogamous relationship? That was the original question. Who sends that, though? This is a real thing that happened to me. I declined. This is a real thing that happened to me. I said no because I knew that I'd get in trouble if I said yes to consensually receiving titty pics. Because I'm bisexual. Mello brings up a good point. Peachy's offer is theoretically about seeing the aesthetic of the piercing, but the awooga factor of it being tits is a side effect by its nature. So the emphasis should be on the intention of the receiver. In this case, you want to see the piercing, but admittedly would also like the boobs. Yeah, that's true. I feel like it's unnecessary, so I think you did the right thing by declining. Like, trust me, I would have loved to see it. Everyone involved was consenting to it. But I literally knew for a fact that Aries would not be happy with me if I did that. And that it probably would have been... even if it wasn't like a fight or something, I think he would have been very disappointed and sad. You know what I mean? And I don't want to make him sad. We've been together long enough that I kind of figured that wasn't really, like, something he was okay with. None of this, by the way... okay, let me clarify something. This isn't me, like, settling a relationship, like, domestic dispute or something. I don't disagree with Aries. I just was curious what you guys thought and if this was, like, crazy to you or not. Did you ask him what he thinks? Yeah, I'll bring it up again when he gets home, but he straight up was like, oh, yeah, fuck that. Like, no, you can't do that. He agreed with my decision. I think if you wanted to see it, it would be okay, personally. I think if I was like, hey, Aries, can I please see these nipple piercings? It's not sexual. He'd be like, okay, but would probably still not be very happy about it. I don't know about mad, but he probably wouldn't like it, and I respect that. I wouldn't like it if he received something like that, probably, even if she could never be me. What Romina is saying is the closest to what I've been trying to explain this whole time, and the only one that I feel like is, like, aligning with how I kind of interpreted the whole situation. And I feel very seen by Romina right now. People have boundaries. Yeah, that's why that's, like, the main reason why is I was like, I think this would violate our relationship's boundaries. I think you did the right thing. Yeah, I think so, too. We get each other, Bun-Bun. True. I guess it just depends on how everything's handled. Everyone's relationship is different. I 100% agree. Also... hi, Lance. Welcome in. Hydration check. Everyone drink your water. One last clarification. This isn't a domestic dispute. This isn't something that me and Aries disagree on. I just wanted to hear your guys' opinions because I thought it was interesting. Everyone's, like, on the same page. No one's in trouble. No one's mad. Everyone's happy. Okay, I'm gonna play the game now. I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Sometimes I like a dram of that Yugograd vodka. Georgiko's ain't worth much, so they do know booze. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
I think we all inherently have a gut reaction of, oh man, missed out on titties, and so act as much. When it comes down to it in a serious matter, everyone is like, yeah, it makes sense not to. You would know the tits' owner? Yeah, this is a real thing that happened to Califeet. My friend Peachy is in a long-term partnership with her wife, her girlfriend. She's a lesbian. Peachy's wife has nipple piercings, and she got a top that was like a mesh top where you just fully see her boobs and her nipple piercings. They both know I'm bisexual and very attracted to women. Yes, their chat name is Melons. Yeah, that is her chat name, I guess. Peachy's wife. Probably because of conversations like this. And she was like, "Can I send you a picture of them so you can see the piercings on the top?" And I had to tell her no because I knew that like that would not go over well with my partners. Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything?
Is she
about
hitting on
drug
you? She's
smuggling through
not.
Terminal B?
She's literally not. I've known Peachy since I was like literally like 6 years old. We're just like really close. The reason why I even brought this up to chat is because I think a lot of people think like women can like do things like kiss other women, see boobs, like even if it's like a titty pic, do things with other girls, and that it like is okay even if you're in a relationship with a man. But like Aries has always made it very clear that he considers that cheating, probably because I'm very openly bisexual. The sender is like, check out these cool piercings. It's the receiver's reaction that is a better emphasis. I mean, yeah. It's all nuance, right? You're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other communiers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Not ass cancer. Yeah, not taking WLW affection seriously is fetishizing WLW, which is women loving women, if you didn't know. I'd agree with that. It's like you see it more as like a novelty or like entertainment for like you than like a legitimized like emotional connection or like emotional spark or moment or sexual spark or moment. I did see one lorry with the trailer door open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
He takes a long suck on his cigarette, appearing to savor the taste.
If they were getting drunk inside the whirling in Rags, how could they know who broke into the lorry?
What? Aren't we allowed to say that it's the kips who do all the stealing around here? That's not road to science, man.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
The one reselling humanitarian aid packages, right?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars.
Oh, good thing I already bought my sunglasses. Lorryman takes a slow, satisfied drag below the smoke ring.
He's your man, all right. 100%. He's a lorryman selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his human ox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
He grins, contented with himself.
Why?
Okay, I have more points to level up.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. Stuck in the rain.
Harry dropping bars to like connect with that Lorryman. Wow, I'm a poet and I didn't realize it.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Do I have anything for rhetoric? I feel like I don't. Oh, you know what I should do? I should write a list in my notebook. Maybe I'll do this today after stream. Oh! Daya Gaia, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope I said your name right. Welcome in, Rapid Master. Hi, hi. Hi, 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 hi. Hi. Oh, Detroit Become Human. Very nice. Very nice. That game's silly. I have opinions about that game, but I'll reserve them for when we get to know each other better. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. I'm Bunbun. I don't normally look this cool. Let me take off my shades and Siggy for a second. Oh my gosh, we have Daya Gaia and I am Yagami. Daya didn't make me mod, so can I be mod in here? You just got here. No. Detroit Become Michigan. Wow. This is your... What do you mean? This is your third chat. What do you mean? You just got here. Shades on! Oh, fuck. Sorry. Damn. So I'm Bunbun. Hello. Nice to meet you all. Sorry for the immediate rejection. Yagami. I am Bunbun. I am your low poly, dough-bodied Bunbun with bunbuns on her head. Sometimes my ears look like this, and sometimes they look like this. These are my bunbuns. Basically, I am a dough bunny VTuber. And I play only the best, most chef's kiss, top tier games. And I'm very small now and offended. Why must you do this every time? So tiny. Why would you do this to me? You got me. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Neo. Welcome in. Hi, I'm down here. Neo. Neo, I'm under the giant sunglasses. Do you see me? I'm down here. Neo. Oh, you want me to ara? Oh, I see you. I used all my points for this shit. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Can I go back to normal size? Drop D, can I go back to normal size? So I can ara. Please? No! That's it. Fuck you. Thank you, Daya Gaia. Welcome in. I will do the redeem now. Okay, ready? Are you ready? Arara. Well, thank you for the channel redeem. Arara. Was that worth it? Was that worth all your chalky chips? Was that worth it to you? Is that what you wanted? One more game, 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 one more game. Guys, how do I clip? Tell me, please. Hi, Yagami. Hi, Daya Gaia. Welcome in. How much practice? I get that question a lot, and I really, truly promise you, I truly promise you that I have not practiced the arara. I really, truly promise you I have not practiced the arara. Oh, thank you, Kai, for the rec. Natural talent, I guess. I want to watch this clip. Thank you, Kai. Kai hooking me up today. Dad. Thank you for the channel redeem. Was that worth it? Was that worth all your chalky chips? Was that worth it to you? Is that what you wanted? One more game, 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 one more game. Guys, how do I clip? Tell me, please. Thank you for the follow, Rapid Master. You guys, you're hooking me up right now. I'm less than 15 followers away from what's it called? From 500, which is my goal before exactly 30 days from now. Welcome in, Soul. Hello. Yeah, May 16th will be my 1-year stream anniversary. And I'm trying to get 500 before my 1-year stream anniversary in May 16th. So thank you very much for all the follows and all the raids and everything. Thank you. We're playing some Disco Elysium today. And I don't know. We were just talking about relationships a second ago. Dia made me a mod for 4,000 subs. Or make me a mod for 4,000 subs. I feel like that's a fair ask. It's a lot of subs, though. Am I saying it right? Is it Dia or Daya? I'll send 50 subs, right? Kai, I always send subs, right? He lion. Oh. My brain is saying it's Dia Gaia. You said it right. Okay. Yippee. Thank you all for being here. By the way, if you need to, raid and run, make sure to take care of yourselves, get up and stretch, unshrimp at your desk, get some water, get something to eat, maybe get some sleep, go for a walk, touch some grass, get some sunlight, fresh air. Make sure to get that after stream self-care. And take care of yourselves. I will still be here for many hours. Just make sure to take care of yourselves first. If you need to take off for the day, I understand. If you need to take off and come back, that's fine too. If you want to stick around, we're happy to have you. Net. We're playing Disco Elysium. It's my first time playing, and we're having lots of fun. If I unfollow and follow again and keep following, can I potentially get more subs? Huh? What does that mean? Points? No, it doesn't work that way. There's like a multiple day cooldown. It won't even notify that you follow again if you unfollow and refollow. Yagami, do you normally come into people's chats and speak in all caps and ask to be mod before you've even talked to them? This is crazy. I'm gonna go get dinner. Have a good night, y'all. Good night. Get some rest. I would never. Oh. Yes. Oh. Gami likes to beg. He does. Oh. I don't think I've ever given mod to someone that's asked. I think I've only given mod to people that I asked if they wanted to be mod. El Yagami. Sorry, Yagami. Make me mod, please. No. Yeah, the game has heavy themes. You saw that when you raided in It gives you a little warning, right? That there's like themes of drugs and death and sex and blah 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 blah. So if you're not cool with that, you might want to skedaddle before your dick becomes a noodle. Yagami is such a suitable mod for the position because he is really cool and nice. What can mods even do? Mods have a lot of power. They mod, correct. Like moderating. They can delete messages, they can report and delete and time people out, and they can ban people. You can give mods even more privileges. No mod shall be given. Oh, you guys see that hammer next to Neo's name? That means he can fuck your shit right up. They can ban Yagami. Yeah, they can do that. So keep that in mind. Anyway.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
For a moment, he's unsure how to respond.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
He smiles.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But,
Soul, stop.
I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything
Soul,
about that.
stop.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm... Okay, maybe
I love salute emotes. Me too. That one's based on Metal Gear Solid 3.
That's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms, so you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? Celine, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Also, I beat Infinity Wealth recently. What's Infinity Wealth? Is that the Yakuza game you were playing?
And what crowd is that?
Or Infinite? I don't know.
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
Yagami, you don't have to leave. Soul was being stupid. Don't worry about it. Yakuza game? Oh, how'd you like it?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of, Celine?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Aries said, I BUN-BUN. Oh my god. No, not I BUN-BUN. Hi BUN-BUN. Okay, I was gonna say, he has become me. Hey people, thank you so much for the follow. What dinner?
I don't know. Why do I always have to pick, huh? Huh? I don't know what's for dinner. 'Cause you picky. Oh, Aries made sure to capitalize the D because he knew that you think it's a microaggression. She wants McDonald's. I already had McDonald's. You know this. What do you mean? Quarter pounder. I already ate that today. You know this. I don't want that. You're lying. She wants soup. He texted me. You guys are overwhelming him. I don't want that either. No. I don't want that place. That place sucks. I don't want Burger King. Inedible goop. I'll have some inedible goop, please. I do want the Burger King crown, though. I don't want chicken from this stupid chicken store either. I hate making dinner. It's the worst part of every day. Jeremy Mike. Well, fuck my life. I forgot to bring my headphone charger to the office. Going deaf and blind. Bye. 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 Bacon spaghetti. I'll see you next time, if not later. Bye. Bye. Might get Jeremy in there. Moment when you have to end stream to make dinner. Quiznos. Do they still have Quiznos in the world? Fine, Jeremy Mikes. Fine, Jeremy Mikes. Fine, Jeremy Mikes. I hate Jeremy Mikes too. Or those little puff pastries in our freezer. Last time you made those, Blue made a joke about you eating a little puff pastry on stream and was talking about me. So yeah, let's do that. Bleh. Bleh. That's what she said just now. I forgot about that. Yeah. I mean, I'm down to eat those. Is that gonna be enough food? We can always make mac and cheese. We can always make mac and cheese. I have mac and cheese at home too. The pantry is mostly mac and cheese. It is. Correct. Wild emote. Correct. On my way. Yippee! Chat, thank you for waiting while I figured out dinner with my husband. Get your ass over here. We helped, yes. Also, hurry up and get home. I need you to weigh in on a discussion we've been having, and I need your side of it.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
You don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on.
We're buddies, Silang. Help us out. No one will know it was you. That one.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her.
We
The
did
way
it,
they
team.
talk about her,
Hmm.
she's no lady.
He shakes his head. Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out, strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective. Both of you. You deserve it.
I already bought your stupid, ugly sunglasses.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh, okay.
Are you trying?
Sorry, detective. The shine on these...
These are all...
These are all...
Okay. We did it, team. At least I didn't have to get germy mics.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic...
Shut up. Ugly. Actually,
Stuck in the rain in a traffic
I heard that
jam,
one of the
man.
drivers is a woman, but
What's
I
on your
don't think
mind?
she's here. Do you know this lady
I
driver?
don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Why, do you know something? What is it?
I was hoping it isn't going to be her.
Bites his lip.
All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do?
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery.
Can we do a tier list of foods so we can help you decide dinner in the future? That is the most drop D, like, caretaker parasocial request I have ever fucking seen. Sure, why not? Who cares? But you're all gonna shit all over my opinions on food anyway. Nothing's real. Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation.
He shakes his head.
The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind,
Her mind?
the way it worked, the trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave for Lori behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son. It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation. It's too important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Damn.
The woman.
Huh? What is it?
Are you
What
the
do you
lady
want?
driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Was told a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scared of those who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if a track, to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Who is this female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I needed to know, thanks.
Oh, Sim.
Woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now,
Something
on
in
other
her is pulling
matters.
towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots?
Please help me out, it's important.
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There is no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down. Wait, by it being coronation, you mean...
Pale damage.
She
I was
nods.
just holding my father's hand. He wasn't sending the stairs in riot. The crowd had gone silent. There was dust in the air. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Turn to Kim. She is not odd soul. These are not the boots that made the
I
prints.
could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
The pow sounds like the drug to me.
It's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
What is it that you're hauling exactly?
Your man, low man. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat. On the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
She grins.
Damn this. Make her answer.
If I had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
If you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Okay.
Yeah.
Looking for something, Hunt?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
He smirks. First you knew Shailene didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He grins, a wide smile. Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does, you?
No. He means la puta madre.
I'm sorry, what? He means what? Listen, I don't pretend to know a lot of the Romance languages, but I think I can read that one. I think I can read this one. Call me a linguist, but I think I can read this one.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug
Thanks for
thing
checking
if
in,
you were.
Blue.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
Oh, thank you for the very pink head pats. Thank you, 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 thank you.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry.
You're so pink
But a
and
stupid
cute.
fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
You're making me blush, so.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Ooh!
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Half-light. Gloves. I think that's the best we're gonna get.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear. Time to turn up.
Oops.
Fuck you, I told you.
No!
There. His voice grows smaller.
I didn't
as
mean to press a
yours.
button. I don't know what I did. I'm so sorry. Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it? Fuck you. I told you I'm not gonna. There he is. His voice is growing smaller. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand? Holy shit. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on police radio saying this guy told Madre to fuck off! Oh my god.
Fucking homo cop.
I really like being like, look at me! I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life! You understand?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably.
Hello.
I haven't even seen her for days.
Dyke, where? Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
He waves south.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Fuck yeah. I literally looked at this man. I said, I am gonna fuck you. And he was like, gay cop. Bitch.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The lieutenant peeks inside. Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers. Posters cover the small windows in the back. You can't make out what's on them. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
How are we gonna get in this, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open
Really?
it from the inside. This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Shit. One thing at a time. Think. Brain small, so small. Oh wait, my physical is debuffed right now because I'm processing shit. How much longer? 35 minutes? Maybe I should wait to do this. Okay. Alright. What's next on the agenda? Wash basin. Oh, this is for shaving.
Hi.
I haven't been this excited to see someone since I saw Bunbun at the start of the stream. For you. Dropty was excited to see you.
Hi, Dropty! Hi.
And Toby.
Hi.
Did you hear Toby go, oh, whoa? I think they kissing and stuff. No, I just asked him about his day, so I muted. Yeah, we were making out.
No, we were kissing.
Yeah, we were.
She was asking me if I wanted a big ol' kiss. A schmooch.
Preheat the oven, and then you're weighing in on my debate.
Oh, hell.
I've already talked to you about this slightly before. We solved that debate, yeah, but they were asking about Aries' opinion. I wanted him to weigh in for himself. It's only fair.
You can make the frozen pizza, too.
Oh, sure. Make both.
Not at the same time, because they take different heats, but...
We'll make both over time.
Okay, lay it on me.
It's the Melon's nipple piercing conversation. I was just saying, there was no, like, actual debate. I was just asking their opinions about it. And, I was asking if their partner would care if they got, like, a picture of, like, a girl's, like, tits and nipple piercings, knowing that, like, you know, you or the person receiving the picture is, like, very bisexual, like, attracted to women, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And if, like, you as, like, the straight partner, or, like, if you're the woman, I guess, if, like, your partner... if you think they would care, kind of just like, is this a problem? And most of them, it's not, and I'm not saying that there's only one opinion that all of you would have. I just was curious what each of you thought. And a lot of people were saying like, nah, like I wouldn't care, or like my partner wouldn't care. And Romina did say, I do want to acknowledge it because I agree with her, and also earlier she's like, no one cares what Romina thinks, but actually I really valued her feedback, which she said she's in like a heterosexual relationship right now, like a monogamous one too, and she's queer, and that she thinks her partner would probably not be comfortable with it, so she probably would decline, like just to like not push any boundaries. I think it was a Cali Feet asked what you thought about it, and I explained, but I wanted you to be able to speak for yourself.
Oh, yeah. No, I'd definitely be in the uncomfortable territory. Like, I think, like, it's, like, kind of in alignment with, like, what, Romina's...
Yeah, she did also say, even though I know she could never be me, which I do actually think is a valid addition, because it's like, I know that, like, I don't have to worry about it, and I also know that if he also wanted to see it, he wouldn't care about it. You know what I mean? But like, that's just a part of the equation. Go on, sorry.
Yeah, I think that in my opinion, I can't get over that freaking emo Romina.
She keeps looking over and giggling at the hair flip.
But no, I'd definitely be in the camp of being like uncomfortable, and like, it's one of those things
even
where
if you could see it too, like if I was like, you're allowed to see it, and they consented to that also, just because that came up, like...
Yeah, I think that's like a different thing more. I think I would be less uncomfortable in that case. Like, I think what it is the idea of like but it's not like, even though like Bunbun's bisexual, like this is platonically showing. It's like, I feel like that's such a like,
and that was a big part of the conversation too, is like it's to show the piercing.
Right, and for
knowing that it's boobs, like,
yeah,
you know.
and for me, it's like I don't think that I can like comfortably like define the mode switching. So I think it's like for everyone, it's like, or for my own comfort, like I would err on like the side of caution, and it'd be like, no, I'm uncomfortable because like it's like a like not like you would do this, but it's like a like I feel like that opens like the door to like a well, what's platonic and what's not platonic, and there's like a I know that there is like somewhat of like a like culture of like a oh no, look, like this is like platonic, but like I don't necessarily think that I could like be comfortable in that situation, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. It sounds like it's your boundary.
It's like I understand.
I don't
that,
think like you need. I don't think that you need to like prove some weird feminist thing and make yourself uncomfortable in your own relationship.
I think that's like part of like the boundaries for like relationships is everyone's different and there's no like hard and fast rule of like how things have to go, and like a like yeah, if like Bunbun saw this platonically, it is cheating. It's like a no, like I understand that like this would be a platonic offer, but it's like out of like the comfort of myself. It's like, well, like if you're able to respect that boundary, like that's what like I'm interested in, like kind of advocating for my own comfort. And then if it's like I feel like everything's a discussion, because then if like then you were like, hey, but I actually feel kind of uncomfortable that like that platonic communication is being controlled, like that's its own conversation. And like
I also said that like if I was like, Aries, I really want to see this like piercing, can I please like say yes, that you'd like probably like hesitate and maybe even still be uncomfortable, but there's a chance you'd still like let me, you know what I mean? If I just really wanted to see this piercing, you know what I mean? But like it wasn't like that, and I didn't really care, and I assumed you wouldn't be into it, and I was correct. And
not huge on it. And like it's like a I think with stuff like that, if you were like double down and were like, hey, please, like it's like a there's a difference between like reassessing and like a yeah, actually it's freaking fine, and like there's also the difference of that, or like I don't think I'd want to like put myself in a position, like I think like as like I'm like I don't know, I'm not old by any means, but like as I've like matured more, it's like I don't think I'd let myself be in a position where I'd like cave out of discomfort and like sure, even though I'm uncomfortable, it's like I would either be comfortable with it and like change my mind, or like honestly I'd stand my ground. And like
I think that's good.
Some disagreements can't really always be worked out, and it's like a like at why are you on the table, Toby? Put your hands down,
bro. Put your little paws down.
You don't pay rent here, come on.
Keep going. You were spitting.
It's like not every relationship like agreement or disagreement has to like smooth out. Sometimes there are like legitimately like irreconcilable like differences, you know? And like fortunately I think like Bunbun and I have been communicating so well for years that we like don't come across these, because I think we like similar to how you like guessed right, I think it's a non-issue because we've already kind of talked about like our boundaries in like advance a little bit, you know, so or more like a lot of it, so we kind of have an idea of what like is in the ballpark for each other.
I agree. It's like there's a lot less guesswork and more just like educated like assumptions at this point, because we've been together for like over a decade. Let me read chat for a moment. It's also easy for an outsider to imagine the mode switching when they aren't emotionally involved in that situation. And I think that's why Romina was like most accurate, is because like Romina is an out queer woman who's like been with queer people, like not just in a like heterosexual relationship, and like is in a like heterosexual monogamous relationship. So I feel like she was like most closely resembling my current situation, so I feel like that's probably why we like saw eye to eye on that more so. Not to like discredit other people's opinions, but I think that like just to support what Drop D said. And also I wanted to say that reminds me of like how Redditors always have the most insane takes on
you
like
need to divorce her.
Yeah, dump him, because they just like cannot empathize properly, so they're just like leave him, about everything. Leave her. Romina said, philosophically, I wouldn't care if a theoretical partner received something like that, but picturing my actual partner receiving something like that is not to my taste. Yeah, I agree. I think, especially, like, I think a lot of people, if the tables were turned, it's a lot easier, right? Because it's like, let's say you're a woman, and a man in a, like, heterosexual relationship was like, hey, my friend wanted to show her nipple piercings to me. Like, consensually. Like, people would be like, is he stupid? But, like, for some reason, when it's the same attraction, but the roles are reversed, they think that this is, like, an insane... Or not even that this is insane, but they don't as quickly jump to, like, that's stupid. They're, like, a little bit more like, well, hang on. Who doesn't like boobs? It's like, what? I think there's, like, an assumption that, like, men are more okay with it than women are. And I don't know that that's even always the case. I think if I was the man or woman and it happened to my girlfriend, I wouldn't like it. Yeah. And all of this is under the, like, pretext of, like, a monogamous relationship, you know, one where there's an assumption that you guys are exclusive. I keep clarifying this just because I know not everyone, like, has been here for, like, the last hour and a half while we were talking about this, but this isn't actually a debate. This isn't something that me and chat disagree with. This isn't something me and Aries disagree with. This isn't something that me and my friend Peachy, who I was talking about, it was her wife's piercings. It's not something that me and Aries or Aries and Peachy or me and Peachy disagree with at all. Everyone's cool. I just thought it was an interesting conversation.
It is an interesting conversation, and I think, like, that's the thing about, like, being an adult and being mature is these kind of things are just mundane. When everyone's, like, cool and communicative, it's like food for thought. Like, what's everyone think about this? Because there is no right answer, like,
yeah. I don't think that we're right and you guys are wrong or something. Mm-hmm. Like a lot of you guys were like, I wouldn't care if my, like, wife or girlfriend got that, and it's like, that's, like, wild to me because I'm not in that situation, but, like, that also makes sense because it sounds like y'all's relationship has, like, different rules about, like, monogamy, or at least just, like, the rules of your partnership. My man doesn't care, so everyone's different. Yeah. It's interesting, though, Blue. This part I find interesting, too. It's interesting that you can, like, put yourself in the shoes of the person dating the, like, photo receiver and be like, I'm not cool with that. And obviously, like, you wouldn't be cool if, like, Milkman got that picture or whatever. But also, because you know Milkman wouldn't care, would you be, like, likely to say okay or yes to that photo? Would you consider not saying yes to it for any reason? It's just, like, a very interesting thought process. Yeah, I think I said a while back that you will always have the initial response of, oh, I missed out on boobs. But when you ask for actual opinions, everyone is like, no, what you're saying sounds very valid. No, exactly. I definitely was like, what kind of hellscape am I living in? Where, like, someone's like, hey, do you want to see my wife's tits? They're pierced and they're, like, pointing in different directions. I was like, I'm gonna kill myself. Why am I saying no to this?
You wiping blood from your nostrils? No, I don't.
That's literally what happened. That is, like, actually textbook, like, verbatim. What happened was I was like, no, I don't think, I literally said on stream, I'm like, I don't think I'm allowed to say yes to this. I said, I don't think I have permission to accept that, like, invitation. Blue said, it depends on the person I'm getting it from. Like, my best friend, yes. My best friend's wife, maybe not. I don't know. Interesting. What's funny is, like, honestly, I think all of my friends are so attractive that I couldn't even take it from my friends either. And I think Aries knows that I'm down bad for, like, every single woman ever that I'm friends with, especially. And that, like, I'm, like, in my mind thinking of me making out with every one of my friends, men or women. So, like, I think he also agrees that I couldn't say yes to that platonically either. I've already seen most of my friends' yiddies. Okay, but okay. That's interesting too. That's another nuance. Is like, so have I, right? And if I was like, so I've been in a few, like, weddings, you know? Guess what, guys? All the bridesmaids have their tits out and get dressed together. And also, not just in weddings. This happens all the time. Women just get dressed in the same room.
Totally.
Aries wouldn't give a shit about that. And I know he wouldn't. And I know he figured. And I know he, like, wouldn't think that I'm, like, getting up to some kind of cheating behavior.
Oh, yeah, because that's just, like, one of those, like, I don't know, like...
Women are real? Yes.
Yeah, that's one of those ones where it's like what, are you just gonna, like, miss out on, like, the human experience and, like, sorry, I need, like, a privacy room, you know, because of, like, my jealous,
my
like,
jealous
partner.
spouse that can't handle
like,
that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, even though it's completely not just platonic, but like human at that point.
Yeah,
like,
it's like
there's platonic, which I think is like emphasizing like a friendly, like non-romantic status, and then there's just like having human experiences around nudity.
Well, yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Not every single nude situation is like entirely like sexually charged. Like that would be like wild.
I'm pretty sure Aries is like studied nude. Have you actually seen a nude model before, IRL?
No.
Oh,
I
think
like photo reference like drawing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was going to say like a lot of I think I'm confusing you with like some of my friends who also are in art that
some of them who went to community college.
Oh, okay, yeah, cuz like some of my friends like have gone to like art school and stuff, and they obviously like studying like nude models is like basically mandatory. And like I feel like that's like similar of like it would be insane to get upset from that. But then like one might ask like what's the difference between that and like seeing someone's piercing? I tried to like make a gender like swap example that I don't think worked as well, where I said like someone had like a male partner or like a partner with a dick who got like a groin tattoo, and they sent like a picture of their dick, and that was like the closest like parallel I could give, you know?
I don't feel like there's because of the way that
like Pagan Spaghetti straight up said like but dicks and balls are gross, like just to like clarify like
that, I think that's part of the thing is there's not really a gender swap like equivalency just because of the way that like nude photos from like men and women are like treated, considering like just like in general weirdly enough, both ways driven by men. Like men have like way more instances of like unconsensually like sending like dick pics. Like no one off the top of people's heads, people don't think positively about like
receiving
photos
a dick
of
pic.
like male genitalia. Whereas like I feel like generally people understand like regardless of attraction like the desirability of like women's nudes. So I don't think there's like a one-to-one equivalency, but
right.
I think at the end of the day, it's not even about it's not about the content of the photo that it's like pierced nipples, because it's like if you wanted to like, well, not right now because you're on stream, but like you end stream exactly 2 hours and 31 minutes from now, and then you like googled like pierced titties, I have no problem with that. I think it's more the like sending and receiving of like nude images that like is the real like that's where
I like that nuance.
That's the cheating. It's not the content, because like
yeah, that's what makes it micro cheating is like exchanging nude photos between people that you know, or like degrees of separation that you know them like on a personal level. Like I've talked to Melons, which is like Peachy's wife's like online nickname. Like I've talked to her, and like I also don't know her super well, so that also makes it kind of weird. I don't know their intentions. Aries doesn't know their intentions. It's just like a lot more like direct and personal than like me googling nipple piercing and like seeing someone's nipple piercings.
Like a it's like it, and like it's like a, even if it wasn't platonically googling it, it's like
you know what else I was thinking too is like I think if you and me were like at dinner or something or hanging out with Peachy and Melons, and Melons asked the group, or Peachy with Melons there asked the group like, do you want to see a photo of my piercings? If we all looked around and we were in agreement, I feel like that would be fine too, again, because it's not sending a photo.
Yeah, again,
you know what I
think
mean?
It's the like lane of private communication that makes it such a like weird like nuance, because that's something where it'd be like like cool, they're sterling silver or something, like cool, like that again, like it's like a absolutely like normal
the photo in question was because this actually like was a question that Peachy asked me. They were talking about a shirt that I think Peachy like made the shirt or like Melons just got the shirt or something, but it was basically a sheer shirt, like either completely sheer or like mesh or something like that. And you can like clearly see her boobs and piercings, and it was like to show the shirt and the piercings. So was it a sexual photo, like a nude? No, but was it sexy? Probably.
Yeah,
I would imagine it was like sexy, like something you would wear to a club or
like
a concert or something.
Like sexy.
Yeah.
Like rather than like posed. And like to like speak to your point, and like I don't want this to sound like weird at all, so I like apologize in advance, but like I feel like if it was like Peachy in that like instance, it's like I know Peachy very like personally as well, and like I've known Peachy for years, so it's like if it was like kind of back to what like Blue was saying of like my best friend, like yeah, my best friend's wife, no, like
yeah, exactly.
It's like similarly, I think like if like Peachy asked you that, like I would be like way more in the ballpark of like, okay, yeah, like sure, because like it's like even though you said what you said about like oh, I'm so like down bad for all of my friends, like ooh, Peachy's so pretty, it's like even knowing that like you think Peachy's pretty and like knowing like Peachy is pretty, like it would still be less weird because I think it's like the mode switching would be easier because I could like,
you know her,
it's like certified platonic, even if you saw it and were like boy oi oi oing, like or whatever.
And I would, for the record, I would 100%.
It's like it's at that point it would be more of like a yes, but like
oh, I'm sorry, am I not supposed to say boy yoing when I look at my friend's boobs? Grow up, bro.
But yeah, like, and that's not even like a definite yes because that's not the situation that came up, but like in an instance like that, I feel like I would like way more likely say yes, and even then I'm not entirely sure, but it's like the mode switch to like this is a platonic image, even if it's like somewhat like incidentally sexy, it's like yeah, well yeah, it's all different, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. I really appreciate you getting into this as deeply as I did.
Well, I think like that's the important thing about like relationships is like just talking about it. There's literally like no overall right or wrong answers, only right and wrong answers for like the relationship and the situation.
Sorry, could you say that last part again?
Oh yeah, it's like fun to talk about because there really is no right or wrong answer for this kind of thing, only right and wrong answers for the relationship and the situation.
I agree with that. Yay, conversations with nuance from mature adults that love each other and no one's mad and everyone's happy. Those never happen on the internet. I think it would be sad if all of this happened and somehow, like, you or me or someone was upset with like Peachy or like Melons by the end of it. I think that would be the saddest like turn of events.
Because it's like literally no one had any ill intentions whatsoever, and it's literally.
I mean, she literally asked for consent.
I know.
That's the best part.
Everything is like beyond appropriate because you know again everyone's a mature adult, and it's like there's literally no wrong answers. It's like just a like. No, for this situation, like, this is kind of, like, the preference, and, like, yeah, you know, it's like, man, it would be sad to, like, harbor some sort of ill will about that, because it's, you know, no one meant anything wrong about it whatsoever, and, like, again, I feel like any, like, negativity would be, like, bad communication on someone's part, but the thing is, again, since everyone's adults, everything's clearly communicated, you know?
I don't have anything else to add.
I think I need to add the puff pastries to the oven.
Oh, 7.
So thanks for letting me ramble.
Thank you for rambling. We enjoy your rambling. Hoyer said, the more I get old, the more I see more and more cases where the right answer is always it depends. Interesting how life is in black and white and everything's nuanced. Redlin, welcome in. Sorry I didn't get the chance to say hi. It's time to eat the puff pastry. Ah! Also, this like tangent, I lost 5 viewers. I just thought you'd want to know that, chat. All right.
It's you again. What is it?
We should kill them. Nah, it's okay. Logic. Yeah, tonight I'm gonna make a list of all the like outfits and make columns of like what each one buffs and debuffs and stuff, so I don't have to mouse over every little freaking thing all the time.
It's you
Whenever we lose viewers during conversations like that, I just assume it was children. I assume something similar, not that they were children, but that they had like their phone like volume or like computer volume out loud, and they have other people that they cohabitate with, whether it's family members, partners, or like roommates, and then they were like, and they close the tab. Or childish adults, same. Yeah, exactly. Not saying that that's childish, I'm just saying like similar concept. Like I don't necessarily think, oh, the kids left. Couch Pilot said, I'm still here. Yay! Yippee! If there's any kind of like, you know, mindset I would want to breed in this community, it would be nuanced ideas about love and respect and life, because I don't think there's a lot of communities online that discuss nuance in a way that's interesting and provoking of the mind, because I think there's nothing more like junk food for the brain and like stimulating than getting into like black and white debates. But the reality of the situation is nuance is usually the closest thing to a true answer, and you can have really good conversations with varying degrees of right and wrong and different degrees of nuance. And it can be stimulating as well, and you're also not getting rage baited. And it's better for your brain, and it's better for your soul, and it makes you not hate everything and everyone. And I like having that kind of environment for an online community. I think it's special. I wish there were more like that. 13-year-old, stop talking about boundaries. I want to learn about the pail. I find it funny because in my old workplace, there was a joke that the senior employees always answer every question with "it depends," and the junior employee always had conviction on their answers. Oh, it's true. It's because like wisdom comes with nuance, or nuance comes with wisdom. Hello? Aries, get home. Did you finish the debate? Sorry, I was away. Yeah, Aries did get home, and we did finish the debate. I would recommend watching the VOD back. Since you're a subscriber, you can scrub backwards in the Twitch VOD. This whole thing's also on YouTube. I don't think I could reiterate it as well as past Bunbun and past Aries could. But it was more just agreement. Oh, Hoyer with the resub. Wisdom comes nuance. Bunbun26. Okay, bro. Okay. It was a thing of the moment, indeed. I'll ask past Bunbun. Thank you. I'm old, and the more you've lived, the truer the "it depends" answer is the only answer. That's good. I've made a conscious effort in my late 20s to be more open-minded. That's why I like it here. That's called a growth mindset. As opposed to, I think it's a fixed mindset. growth mindset is healthy for you, it's a sign of neuroplasticity, which is a big word that just means you're capable of change and your brain is still learning things and making more new wrinkles for thoughts to travel down, like little paths in your brain, hence why they're called neural pathways. When you're driving in the snow, you shovel the roads because you need pathways to get through. When you wander familiar places that are overgrown with grass and weeds, there is a trampled path made by man and animal called a desire path of repeated areas that are tread down time and time again, creating a visible path from the same road taken. These also work that way for your brain. It's why habits are made and why you can learn new skills. Because whenever you do something repetitively, you are tamping down your neural pathways in your brain. That is neuroplasticity. It is the ability for your brain to pave new paths and create new wrinkles for ideas to travel through. To have a growth mindset means you are capable of change and growth and learning as you get older. Some people have a fixed mindset and they are not capable of change and not capable of growing because they have chosen not to at some point, and now they unconsciously cannot do it. To be older and wiser is to be flexible and to learn from your mistakes and to learn new things. I blacked out and thought you were reading the narration, and when I was there, when I was like, there's not enough F-bombs. No, I was just truing. I was just truing all over the place. Oh! I was writing heat. Coming back to Bun monologuing and seeing Pagan's message got me. I found a fart booth to sit in. Sound/call booth. Any booth can be a fart booth if you fart in it. That's the truth. Put that on a shirt and sell it for $60. Any shirt can be $60 if you put a $60 price tag on it. Damn. Yeah, that's right. I know Bunbun's a big dingish dumb head, but she's actually really smart and wise and talks about shit like this all the time, privately and on stream. And if you haven't been here that long, I suggest you ask the right questions and have lots of fun and try to learn something about yourself while you're here. Yeah, it's just something about wearing sunglasses that makes everything you say sound really cool.
Honestly, you're kind of giving Burger Pants like philosophy, like, let me tell you about the world.
Listen here, little buddy. Let me tell you about life. I'm already 19 and I've already lost control of my life, or whatever the fuck he says. I love Burger Pants. Do you still want the background music on? I did, but now the in-game music is kicking up, so no, I don't. Can Bunbun wear a loafy leather jacket too? You're in luck. I actually just added the jacket back today. For when I was doing What's his face's name? What? Harry Karaoke. Karaoke. It helped your monologue. Bunbun is so cool. I know. Imagine how excited I was when Jeej got here. And I was freaking this cool, minus the pink. Who you calling a pinhead? And you had the jacket on then? Yeah. Yeah, I did. So cool and... Why am I getting bitches today?
You're back. Good.
No, literally, it's the shades in the cigarette. It's crazy. I'm getting huzz. Show her your badge. I found my badge, by the way.
I love you did.
You find your gun?
She doesn't need to know that I didn't.
Okay.
Her eyes scanning from left to right.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Good night, Bunbun. Going to give some love to Wink. Got to split my time. Do what you gotta do, Couch Pilot. Thank you for being here. Bye-bye.
Bye, Couch Pilot.
Bye, Couch Pilot. Bye, bye, bye. Bye.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I...
Fine.
Just an order.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna mute. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
His slender figure is backlit.
Oh, this is the gay man. I should have looked hotter. God damn it.
Flashing like diamonds. It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Allah. Okay, wait. Now you getting mogged. Never, ever. I'm the one who moggs. Evil Walter White. As opposed to good Walter White, which is who we actually have. Anyway. Hold on, I have to look hot. 1 second. Can't talk. Fingerless gloves. Fancy pants. Bow tie. Cool shades. Dude, this is raw sex appeal. What's up, Goomba? Hello. Oh my god. I love the slow increase in pitch while you equip the gloves. This is the way. Coming on a little strong. This is literally Harry being like, oh, I heard this man may be a homosexual. I know exactly how to... I know exactly how to get through to him. All under my trench coat. I know my homosexuals. This is one of them. He's a keeper. All right.
Gendarmerie.
It feels like a front, and his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling as he looks at you. Something sparkles in his eyes. Sada.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. By the way, I'm really digging the view here. Point to the city skyline.
Mm-hmm. That's why I chose this place. Martinez is special, isn't it?
He looks away, a cigarette end glowing in the dark.
Wait. Suddenly you are digging things?
The lieutenant whispers to you, shaking his head. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Besides, I've got to run.
I'm going to disappear in your bush.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
He gestures idly toward distant motorways.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Smoker assures you, brushing his hand through the hair.
Take care, all right?
Smoker on the balcony. He says with another disarming smile before slipping off into the night.
And he's gone again. Looks like it's becoming a theme for him.
He's always leaving. Why is he always leaving, Kim?
Who knows, detective? It's a mystery.
He says, turning his face away from you. Something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter. His shirt.
His shirt.
His shirt.
He's trying to dive deep into the mysteries of his shirt.
Are we sure?
His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold something back.
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
He nods at the apartment door before you. Dude, literally, he was like trying everything in him to not just laugh at you for being like, have you never seen a gay man before? And he's gone again. Quarterly Business Magazine. Empty ashtray. Dish soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a university. My God, just... Oh my God, it's a Logic hat. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Citizen Sleeper? No, I've never heard of it. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Is that a fucking kimono? Party dragon silk robe? Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. Holy shit! This sleazy, silky bathing robe in vibrant blues features a roaring dragon on its front ready to take off into the night. Red belt has been provided for fastening. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seoulites probably don't care. Holy shit. This is awesome. Oh yeah, that's a look. Dude, I'm fucking on. Look at this outfit. Holy shit. Wait, let me put on the little gay ballet. Ballet. Oh no! That's not what that is at all. I'm not putting that on. Never mind. Put on the racist hat, Bunbun. Go ahead. I'd lose the pants. No, that's for later.
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer. It looks good on you.
Was I not supposed to immediately put on the robe that I found in this room?
Racing hat? Yeah. Racing. Racing hat.
Okay, and we are down 5 more viewers.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this
Ka-chow.
superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur la Clé.
It was pretty wild to do right in front of him. Why do people keep saying this to me, that it's crazy that I'm changing clothes right in front of them? Like, grow up. We just had a conversation about this. Grow up.
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
I really like the narrator's comment of it's culturally insensitive, but only for those outside of that culture. Yeah, that's literally a conversation about kimono that happens all the time. Not that this is a kimono, but it happens all the time. It's like people outside are like, ew, white people wearing cultural outfits and kimono and stuff, ew. And then like you go to Japan and they're like, sweet, this is gonna help my kimono business. And I get to share my culture with a foreigner. No one fucking cares except for like offended, like reactionary people.
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting
Please
the
put on
tone
this
here.
kimono. For real.
Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery.
He smiles.
I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy.
This is what I used to call a Twitter problem. Yeah, that's literally it.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
He actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Man gives a solemn nod.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Is it because you did it, Mr. Veladroin?
Because I did it?
Man scoffs. My apologies, I misspoke. I mean, what did you see?
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard.
He says, smoothing his hair.
But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
Why is he glazing me? No one glazes me here. What's an official like you doing in Martiniz?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy.
Might be gay too.
It must be
No. You mean the gay man's Sunday friend may also be gay? You're kidding. Gasp. No fucking way. Oh, he hasn't glazed you yet. He's gonna. He bout it.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off.
12-story skyscraper.
The coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability.
He glances at his watch.
This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition.
Oh, he's with the government.
The nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
What is this, the Tao, but for the French in the 50s?
Which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
I'm bread.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
I'm gonna mute for a second. By the way, below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. 2 below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet? A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency. Well, you could say it's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the Coalition.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
But of course. Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else. Ravachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an approving nod. Also, hello, I'm back. Hello. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism sounds incredibly boring. I want more action. Moralism's idea of foreign occupiers. Ravachol must be governed by Ravacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism? Oh, God. Boring.
Do you think peace is boring? What about prosperity?
Prosperity sounds like a lot of fun.
I agree. And we as an international community should strive to bring this prosperity to every kid on every isola.
That guy is one of my favorite characters. He's a centrist bureaucrat who answers all your questions by providing long-winded non-answers. So yeah, he's a politician.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clef is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Elpis?
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Ravachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Ravachol Sur-la-Clef's darling?
Because a great percentage of Ravachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clef. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clef's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Sorry, the alarm went off. I like mashed potatoes. Everyone likes mashed potatoes.
Whatever you wish, officer.
What if I told you there's a fugitive from moral intern in Martinez?
A fugitive?
Hypothetically speaking, you might add.
Hypothetically speaking.
Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super. What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
Pretty serious, like corporate espionage stuff.
That is extremely serious. Corporate espionage may technically be legal in Ravachol, but elsewhere it's a very high-level offense. It violates a number of international agreements, in particular the First La Charte Accord. This fugitive must
I'm
be
sorry,
turned
the
over
La
to the
Charte
ICP
Accord?
immediately. Have you apprehended them already?
A moment, if you don't mind, sir. You do realize what you're doing, don't you?
Of course, you're turning over a dangerous lawbreaker. You're dooming a young woman in her hour of desperation.
Claudia could really get in trouble if I tell him about her, huh?
Very real trouble. I won't tell you how to do your job, but remember, this is an RCM matter. Make sure you weigh your next words carefully.
He won't tell you how to do your job, but a good police officer knows when to listen to his partner. When you turn back, the man is looking at you, expectantly.
Pin it on someone else.
Of all the names stored in the rusty filing cabinet, that is your hippocampus. The one you pull out is...
No way. Kuno. He's this punk-ass kid who hangs out behind the whirling rags. He's your guy.
What? A child?
Seems confused at first and disappointed.
What proof do you have that this child is involved in corporate espionage?
He's a ginger. What else do you need to know?
What do you mean by that, officer?
I'm saying it establishes a pattern of criminality. Do I need to get a corkboard and some yarn here? It's a slippery slope, man. Make a sliding gesture with your hand real slippery. That doesn't seem kind of... That does seem kind of tenuous now that you mention it. No,
There's
the
no
first
way
one.
I can submit this report to the ICP. They'd have my head examined. I suggest you work on your investigative skills a bit more before you go around accusing children of crimes.
You're right, sir. I'll be sure to give the detective an overview of proper police procedure.
Lieutenant darts a quick glance in your direction.
Now that that's settled, was there anything else you'd like to discuss?
I already want to load.
A moment. Do you have everything? Of course.
Kuno probably did do it. Yeah, Kuno's always up to some shit. Oh, thank you.
And Peaks and Beaks are coming soon.
Officers of the River.
You shouldn't be superior.
My name is Sha. I heard you.
No. Yes. Yeah. Let's fuck.
Of course.
The lieutenant takes out.
I'm sorry.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show. Stay.
Okay, I was curious what he would say if I wasn't wearing the silk robe, as it were. Are they too hot to eat? Okay. Dude, I look so fucking good. What's up, SoCal? Can you fill the screen up with more game? Probably not, no. And you may be thinking, that's rude and annoying. I'm probably not gonna do that. Full disclosure. It would look a little something like this, and I know you'd be able to read it a little better and stuff. But, I tend to play games like this. And there isn't really much places for me to put my model. Sorry about that. We do things a little rude and annoying here. It's what we do. Definitely. It's all good, don't worry. How are you? I'm good. I'm about to freaking woo the pants off of a gay man. You know how it is. Oh my god, the jeans are horrific. This is so awful. This looks like shit.
You have acquired the robe. Keep it, officer.
He's superior.
My name is... I heard...
No. Yes. Yeah. Let's fuck
Before
with
we get to that,
Who does he
tell
think he
me
is?
where you got this
Assisting
beautiful sick robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
That didn't work at all. What was that? The lieutenant takes out.
I'm sorry to...
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by...
Officer, it's very difficult to describe.
What do you mean?
It was just... I was on the balcony. That's when...
That lines up with...
Only that's... But I suspect you knew that already. The coalition is... The economy impacts the... You could say I'm... Yes. As I said,
If you're just getting here,
it is the most important.
I already read this. I just
It's the sense which is...
I'm skipping through the parts we already
That's
saw.
why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep... But not too. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the... A sound... But oh, I don't have... It's the International Organization for Moral...
Doing one.
But of course. Because moralists believe in a normal...
I'm a
A very...
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one superior.
Martinez, Rivacho, but they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking. Do you think peace is boring? My friend, that is only because you have never known... Now, enough of this delight. What's there to say? Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less... Because again...
Jamrock and other...
Whatever you wish, officer. A moment. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. Sure.
Anti-Object Task Force. Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe. From the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Yeah. You have found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains, the gloom stalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it is impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes. Use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Yeah, we're gonna have ex-wife issues. Let's go.
Was there anything else?
Okay, I'm probably not gonna pick this fugitive option again, but I do want to see if I can do the role correctly.
Well, what sort of a fugitive are we talking about here? That is a corporate. This fugitive must...
A moment. You two
Of course, no doom.
Very. I want.
He won't when you turn back. The man is looking at you. Expect. Now's your chance, sire.
Oh my God.
Which of your enemies would you most like to make trouble for?
Oh my God, you can throw one of them under the bus! But this is so easy to disprove. Plus, wouldn't they know it was like a lady? Everard Clare, the head of the Dock Workers Union. You'll find him hanging out by the roundabout. He's disguised as a racist lorry driver. This is crazy! This is so immoral. Like, framing someone else for a crime to protect a pretty lady. No, I wasn't even gonna consider Gart. He let me do karaoke.
Everard Clare? Surely you're mistaken.
What do you mean? Have you met Everard?
I have. The only thing Everard is a fugitive from is the exercise machine.
God damn.
Besides, in certain less advanced nations, the moral intern may defer to local customs.
Customs, like complete disregard for the rule of law.
I'll make note of your claims in my report, but I'm sorry to say it's likely to end up in the back of the filing cabinet somewhere in Mirova, unread and forgotten.
That's a shame.
Yes, it rather is. As much as I am a true believer in international institutions, there are times when even I grow frustrated with the bureaucracy. Well, no matter. I should thank you for bringing this to our attention. Your efforts have been noted. Now, was there anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna load just because I don't even want to put the espionage thing on his radar at all. But I did really want to see like what would happen if I passed that check because I was close. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be a part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
I think I want to kill this guy. How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way. You're describing how the coalition occupied Revachol.
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even.
Encouraged?
Have you ever tried debate?
Oh, he's a debate pervert. Oh my god. I should have known he's a debate pervert. Dear Lord. What do you mean?
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one, but...
Sorry, friend, I only know about master debating.
But now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about
But
it.
I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
Nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising his hand.
The baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Has something else in
I'm
mind?
all ears, officer. Of course. Was there anything else? Of course.
This guy sucks! God, he's so annoying. To quote Amazing Digital Circus, I want to kill that guy. Okay. As much as our boy here looks very gay, very swagger, gonna have to change his outfit. So sorry. This hat is so fugly, but all it does is like make my perception better, so I have literally no reason to ever take it off.
You hear someone, a poor communal.
Do you have?
Let's go.
Give me a moment. Ask away, policeman. The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there.
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans. Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Future scholar! Suddenly, the old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. The symbol of what now?
Like in the world revolution, you know, the ones who support the working class against the capital. Noble aims. Symbol for contributing to the demise of our normal state and enable
Huh. I thought Revachol was the capital.
Wrong capital.
Oh, I think he studies something to do with the symbol of what now? Never heard of it.
She mumbles some kind of a response.
Okay.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect that there's a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
Lieutenant says, nodding toward the unlocked door. I have probable cause, weenie. Oh my god, what is she wearing? Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Ew! A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Okay. Ooh.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least. Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Everything seems to be in order.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
She slips the passport back in her purse. What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Isn't it a bit late to be working?
It is.
She breathes in and out to the count of 3. It looks like she's like some special stress release technique before she continues.
Everyone says the real estate agents don't do anything. But here I am in the middle of the night cleaning up someone's crash pad. So the sooner we get this over with, the better.
She means you. Time for the next question. Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
She snaps her fingers.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
It couldn't have been that much money. Those apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So, wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over her chest. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
She replies with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave.
What now? Of course.
Okay. That was easy enough.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent setting up the room for the new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
She takes out her handkerchief, wipes her nose. Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're gonna save the place and the economy. No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing the real estate agents. Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who will come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, radio wizards. Fuck yeah.
I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
I'm gonna tell my kids this is Sophie from Howl's Moving Castle.
She means clairvoyance.
Oh.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
I mean, yeah, I did take that bribe from that Joyce woman. You could say I took some money from that Manana guy, too. Oh, and then there was pawning stuff off to that suspicious Roy guy. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Oh, yeah. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. You're in the sales business. Shake 'em for shit and then pawn it off. Law officer style.
Guess I made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite.
Get out of here. You're a pauper. You work harder than anyone. Almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because that Gart guy right in my ass. The system's broken. There's a market for corrupt cops out there, but the immigrant cops have priced out me fucking taxes, man. Maybe the system is broken?
Boo-hoo. The system is... The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head. Because of the taxes, G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk.
This is a trick.
So much as sneeze.
They want me to be a hyper-capitalist.
Every time you wipe your ass, they got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type.
What
I'm
are
out.
you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate.
No!
Ride or die. Keep it street.
No! Go away! You're not gonna make me a liberal. Be gone, devil. You could do a lot of things to me, but you're not making me a fucking liberal.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
They had me going too. They were like, you're so cool and you're a hustler. But they just wanted me to say that I was a fucking capitalist.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn.
I was wondering where this fucking stupid-ass apartment was.
The door to the weasel's den, guarded by the lion head knocker.
Press your ear against the door.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp. You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response.
I guess no one is in.
Lieutenant looks uncomfortable.
You feel eyes on you, watching you from the window overlooking the yard.
What's your opinion on this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
Lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
You don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Evrart, that's also an opinion? Or an option?
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there.
Crosses his arms.
You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
So, we already know we're being watched, which means either we're going to get caught lying about going in there, or we're gonna get caught going in there by whoever is gonna tattle on us to whoever. So either way, we're fucked. Let's just go in.
The door to the... You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. The sound of the key turning still echoes in the yard. Hopefully no one heard.
They definitely did.
Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Plus, what if there's stuff in here? Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? Yoink. A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Lieutenant, the old flag of suzerain.
The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
Looks around the apartment. Bow down before the flag. That's crazy. I don't think I need to be doing all that.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Kate? My logic shirt. You hurt that fascist flag's feelings. Oh, boo fucking who. No nationalism for you, Mr. Flag. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles, don't we all?
A row of mugs sits on the shelf.
It was his racist mug!
A human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you
Holy
vaguely
shit.
uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do you mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole. So what? I think they can think what they want. Think it's good to know. I have no opinion. Typical
This
asshole.
person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down, with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out your yellow mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Yes.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Agreed. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf.
Well, that went well. Why is it doing that? Well, it's doing that thing again where it's like acting like there's a key stuck. There's no stuck key. What button made that stupid halo appear? Okay. Yeah, it was right click. It's not even helpful. I don't know why it's like that. Preston's spotless, gleaming white shirt, the kind of serious man wears at serious interstellary offices, not yet piss-soaked or cum-stained. God bless America. These Per and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing but a strap and a buckle. Due to their elegant and affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Yet is a powerful word. It is, how you say, drop D, a load-bearing word. Is it not? Okay. Get it? Load bearing. Load bearing, get it? Get it? Get it? Drop D, get it? Get it?
Oh my god.
Get it? Get it? Get it? I get it. Okay.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
No jizz marks. Wow, fancy. I know, right?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Just an...
Let me in! I know it's not just an ordinary wall. You're lying to me. Oh yeah, we can do a few things now. This one was like strength stuff, right?
Sir.
Toby, please. Why is he so demanding? He went, "Arr!" He's begging for pizza. That wasn't Bunbun! Defend me that that wasn't Bunbun.
No, it was my evil Toby Woby Doby. The fierce and menacing, vicious dog.
Okay, now he's just saying that while looking him in the eyes to make him wag his tail.
And he's wagging his tail all cute.
We love him. You my good boy. Toby, you a good boy. We love you. You say hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. Hi, chat. You good boy. You good boy. Row, 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 row.
This green fowl, A to Z, contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
Oh.
This green
he do
fowl,
be a
A
woo.
to Z, with a firm grip raised pry bar, a glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, lorry cabin.
Say fuck the police and then smash it.
The window shatters and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
Subtle, says the lieutenant, and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief, then opens
The
it.
smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
What's up, Emmy? Every stream you look cooler and cooler. Yeah, I have that effect on the world around me and myself.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be. These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin. The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably grenade number 5.
Damn, Harry knows his perfume.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress.
And she's a lesbian!
Shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The ghostly actresses and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
The odd footprint.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from this driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind his prescription lenses. Wait, Ruby?
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
This looks like proof the missing eighth person at the lynching was Ruby. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Those jerks, definitely. I think the entire union's involved. Maybe even all of Martinez look around suspiciously. Not necessarily. Ruby could have kept the drug trade a secret. This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions. I don't know. There's not really a lot of evidence that the boys are or are not involved. Probably, though. I think, like, generally speaking, when there's, like, a drug operation, everyone around you knows it. I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Peel off the cover of the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mass of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the hospital, great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What is that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels, lit by gaslights.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the River Esperance, on Route 881 to the Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
What does this all mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta, it's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
The lieutenant removes his glass and polishes them with a handkerchief.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would have trouble saying a name like that in like a professional setting.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
Return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Petit Férique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thought trails off. Push in the pull-out toolbox.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Posters, a radio, dust on the windows. It closed the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay. Yes?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Oh, and the maps we found. They revealed the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
Movie posters.
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more.
Unimportant.
Turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. Alright, alright. What are we thinking?
Lorry stuck, the window, fumes of heavy fuel oil waft over you, making your... The back end of the cabin as a small perch...
Racist, nationalist, paraffin. Likely, yes.
He was acting...
But where is he now? Why is he not in there? Where could he be?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever, and the unlocked drawer slides out to greet you.
No, I mean he's not in his lorry.
Is hidden well.
You think he's like in his
Concentration
house?
Isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Colonel Lieutenant, look, Kim. A to-do list with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special all items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself, the drawer, slide.
Is that all for now? Okay.
The payphone hangs mutely on the wall.
All this man do is stand here, fucking freakazoid racist ass. Also, guys, it's like 45-minute warning. And then we'll raid out as usual. This game, honestly, is like a workout for my brain in terms of processing. Like, since it's so dense with information, every time I play it, I'm like, oh, and then I need to like turn my brain off for the rest of the day. And I consider like ending early every single time because it's just like so dense with information. It feels like I've been lifting weights. So, like, what is the point of
You
this
see
little
rows
thing?
of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet.
Company's making another game, not sure how different it'll be. Is it the original writers, though? Because wasn't there, like, controversy about that?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Hello, hello.
Goodbye, goodbye. Wasn't there controversy about them, like, firing them or something? May not even be good because of that. Well, then I probably wouldn't play it. I already bought this game legitimately. I didn't, like, pirate it or anything. Even though a lot of people were like, dude, don't even fucking bother buying this game. They're, like, ripping off the creators of it by publishing it and not crediting them or giving them money. I even ended up buying the game, like, legitimately and everything. But, like, I don't know if I would buy, like, another one of their games, you know, and all that.
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more worn, perhaps. Fortunately, the street sweeper still...
Yes, it is.
All the negative views are like, the game is amazing, pirate it. Really? That's crazy. I know I like say all the time, like, we would never emulate games around here. That would be fucking illegal. But like, in all seriousness, I did buy this one because it was on sale. Sadly, it was before I heard anything about what they did.
Can I help you?
Sag. She's not here. She was a bit of a flight risk, wasn't she? Ooh, it scares me that she's not here.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
He won't drink it? Why won't he drink it? Drink it! You fucking idiot. I hate you.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
What just happened? Why did it heal me? Oh, was that my ability?
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
My rolls have been so dog shit.
I don't see how this is going to give new. It's the barred door we saw. I don't know why we didn't open it from the inside. We should.
The barred door we saw. What fucking barred door? From the back room? But I would feel so machismo. Yeah, why is he demasculating me?
You clearly...
Jackpot.
This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Lightly punch the door once more, just in case.
The door shudders a bit, as though it were laughing at you.
So what's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Class here about this route. See how she reacts?
Yes, it is quite likely that
We actually cannot, as she's not here.
Plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact.
Unbar the door. My brain's huge. Why did I think Esoteric Ebb was made by the same studio? I don't know. I don't know what that is. It does have a similarly, like, esoteric name, though. Does it not? Oh, you've smalled me. You've humiliated me. How could you? Look at my... Look, it looks like I have a super long Pinocchio nose now because of you. You're a sick freak. You're a freakazoid. It looks like I've been telling lies. Like I'm the one that tells lies. How could you do this? You sicken me. The humanity. I have to take a drag of my giant cigarette to cope with this. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, thank goodness. Oh my god, run! There you go, buddy. Put some pep in your step.
You're back. Good.
Disco likes. Disco likes is so funny.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Where are these eyes exactly?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation?
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
Oh, is that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Yeah, this game does have fast travel. I'll show you in a second. You have to stand in specific spots, and that's the only time you can do it. It's really dumb.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Momentary lapse of faith.
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor. Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
So, the murder victim was like her security detail. Is that what they're saying?
Armor, have semi-automatic weapons and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
Smoking is bad. Well, Puffalump, you confirmed that warning when you entered this chat that there would be tobacco and drug and alcohol use. So you know that you get crazy Bunbun smoking a ciggy.
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night. Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
Can I get you a vanilla-covered pretzel stick instead?
Maybe if I try to quit smoking, I'll pick up Pocky instead.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Right now, though, I like the way this makes me feel. I like that it burns all the way down.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Why doesn't she just go with you to Everrat's office? Because they don't fuck with each other.
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Did you ever have the chocolate cigs in the US? No. That's a very not... okay, I was born, like, after all of that shit would have been banned for a while. And even then, we have, like, candy cigarettes. It's more like hard candy, like Smarties.
They taste like chalk.
Yeah, it's chalky. They're chalky candy cigarettes. But never, like, anything like chocolate or something, like, wrapped in paper like that. It's just, like, a little thin piece of chalk in, like, a cardboard thing.
It will be all of them. The decision
Fads?
is already made.
Yeah, just like that. Except these, for some reason, look like pre-rolls. They're, like, actually, like, level. Like, perfectly level. They're not, like, weirdly atypical. You know what I mean? But yeah, they're just like that. Americans or non-Australians, they're basically, like, it looks like they're basically if fun dip like sticks were just like round little candlesticks instead. We also have Pyroline cookies of cigars that are more your thing. Oh my god! Oh my god. Those things are so good. Pure lean cookies. Holy shit. Oh my god! I was obsessed with these when I was a kid. These? Oh my god. Yeah, they do give, like, just taking the edge off. Still remember feeling cool with the chalk cigs. They even came in real looking cigarette pack and everything. Candy cigarettes. This is, I think the ones I remember. These ones. This is what they looked like. I never had any that were wrapped like this. I don't think that's allowed here. I still have a vanilla tin from a while ago. Neo, you've been gone a while. Welcome back. I thought you were in bed for the night. Hi, Neo. You ever seen the X-Men ones? What? X-Men candy cigarettes. Wow. X-Man says, please smoke cigarettes. Wait, I remember these! Whoa, you just unlocked like an ancient memory in me, Neo. Do you remember these? These like really thin boxes. Yeah. What the heck? I forgot about these. Whoa. That's crazy. What the heck? This is a throwback. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Those things are so good. I remember one year, in retrospect, this is like super weird and I don't know why she did this, but I remember one year my mom was Amy Winehouse for Halloween. And she had this like costume cigarette that like you would blow on it and like a little puff of like talcum powder or something would come out of it to look like smoke. This was after Amy Winehouse died. I don't know why she did this. Let you be just like Daddy before he left to get more of his candy cigarettes and never came back. I know what you're thinking about. I'm gonna say it. There's this part in The Amazing Digital Circus where the like circus leader is like, I've gone to get ingredients for my famous cigarette what is it? Milk and cigarette casserole. I will be back later. Fun Dip are just giant candy cigs with dip. Yes.
Fun Dip is delicious.
Gross.
Actually.
About milk and cigarette casserole. I love Fun Dip.
When was the last time you had Fun Dip? Because I realized
fairly recently, like in the last 2 years, 3 years probably.
Okay.
I for sure had it when I like right before COVID when I worked at that drugstore.
Okay.
Because there was like leftover Halloween candy that we were eating.
Because I realized it's probably been like 5 years, so I'm like, is Fun Dip good or
it is good? It is. It's got the good food dyes in it. Milk and cigarette casserole, just like Gran used to aggregate. You've made a mess here. I have to say, this is not disco. Maybe the investigators can team up, you know, share resources and... This is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Is this game Japanese? doesn't read like it's Japanese. Eastern European? Okay. I just thought the hornet and the beehive analogy was really interesting.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons. Even
Yeah,
yours.
European studio. I
Most
see.
union workers don't have guns at all.
Rare European game studio W, I'm gonna be so honest.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
I think the confrontation is inevitable.
It doesn't have to be like this, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Cornell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries.
There's fourth
Guarding
world
facilities,
countries?
escort missions and such.
We making new, like, ways of, like, saying offensive shit to countries.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yeah.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesu,
Developed in the UK by
Seminoles
Estonians.
Islands,
Oh, interesting.
Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Imagine Drop D got back and was like, it was actually made by this small group called Remedy, and they were Finnish. Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Alexander Rostov made all the art, an oil painter. Wow! An oil painter making portraits for a game is sick as fuck. Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control. And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face. Then,
I can't remember.
There's pangs of regret in her voice.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Odanese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Bro, they will not fucking let this man, like, live down the clothes that didn't fit. Scab leader, murder, bad reply. Clothes didn't fit right. Scab leader built like a brick. They're like, fuck the scab guy. Which, I mean, to be fair, fuck the scab guy.
one is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Built like a brick shithouse, literally. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe,
He's a gooner.
The situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
I can't tell, Pig and Spaghetti, if that's a good thing, because now we have 4 more studios attempting to make a game like this, or if we'll never get something like a quarter of as good as this game ever again. You know what I mean?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
It would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
She nods towards the sloop's cabin. Another question for you.
I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
I love 4 games that are 25% good instead of 1 game that's 100% good. I can't tell if you're being facetious, but I hate that. I'll take the 1 game that's 100% good any fucking day of the week. I am being facetious. Okay, thank God. Because, like, dear God, I really was not sure. I was, like, ready to believe it.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
When you said 25% good game, I literally thought of, Control. Like, I don't know how else to describe Control. That's like literally Control.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence, she wears fingerless gloves. Her fingernails are cut short and fractured, like those of a working woman.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet and observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the paper, or the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like vias on a microcircuit?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one's going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse. This one has flown quite far by now. I think he's in the corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
She points to it on the photo.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Islary Age.
Who do you think would win in a fight? Ethan with one hand or a drunk Harry? Bro, Harry, like, on every drug or no drugs, like, could do this. The only time Harry couldn't do this is, like, the day he woke up when he passed away from reading a letter.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
You could tell me more.
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
That's psychotic. Need the information. Mark down. Ask Mercs about tattoo.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful.
It's all for tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can...
Nope. Oh, God. Her yap is, like, so exhausting. Holy shit. there anything else I need to do? Oh, I have 3 level ups now. She's like the only character that isn't funny or whimsical. Yeah, she's interesting for sure, but like, my god, I feel like I'm in a history lesson when she talks. It's exhausting. I want to do physical instrument because I just gotta check where it was maxed out, and that scares me. I want to do calculus. And then maybe we leave this last one for next time. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you that you can indeed fast travel, but it's really specific and dumb. I had to look it up because I saw that I got a notification about it, but I was like, how the fuck do you do this? Taking the bus. Yeah, me taking the midnight train going anywhere. You have to be outside Whirling Rags or like the other sleepy spot and wherever else they're gonna end up taking me at some point. You are here. And then this is supposed to say fast travel here. Yeah, there it is. Travel here. And same goes for when I'm standing out here. You can go back to Whirling Rags that way. Hard to see details. The colors are all warm and welcoming. Are cozy though. The store is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. Flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Basically, the 2 relatively furthest points that wouldn't drop you in Everrat's office. Ah.
The old woman still sits in her chair, continuing with her chores. As she does so, she quietly hums to herself. The buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night.
You're still up?
Yes. I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older.
She sloshes the water in the bucket around for a bit.
My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are. That's old enough.
She basically just told me to kill myself. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, and you're still up, too.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Looking for someone else, actually. No, I'm not.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
That's my motor carriage in the sea, by the way. Why would I tell her that? Oh my god. I need to know what happens.
Hi, the sea's good. Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It was an accident. I'm sorry. I got drunk. Apparently drove it in the sea. Official investigation has been launched by me to determine just that, ma'am.
That's great. Until then, you should maybe start thinking about the funeral.
What the fuck? I just got an achievement that said, say 7 unbelievably fucking boring things. Fuck you, game. Kill yourself, Gabe. Yeah, that's the achievement I just got. What the fuck? Holy shit. I've never felt so fucking lame in my life.
Hi, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. Oh. That's
okay,
good to
sorry.
know,
I'll say I wasn't feeling it. Is that better?
That calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage.
Hi. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
What an odd thought. Maybe I should.
Why odd? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
Alright, I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
The lieutenant looks at you almost gently.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Oh, okay. The game really is like, we should give you some of the most unhinged shit to say, and you want to be normal? In reality, we just don't want to be bullied or disappoint Kim. Literally, though. I just don't want to, like, I was gonna hit on her later. I don't want to be, like, a fucking idiot.
It's getting late, and it's raining. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim. Send him away for the night.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Enter the shack. Now I can get up to all kinds of craziness. Now that we're alone.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
Okay, bye. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it on our last save.
You stop mid-step and put
That bottle, Bratan!
Oh, God.
Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
in this drunk's hand. On
What, I'm
the
gonna
pipe
take it out of his
there.
hand?
Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries.
Oh my god, it's blue Gatorade. Or perhaps Windex.
It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking
It's
of
Nuka-Cola.
there, but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
Maybe... No. But, anyway, we'll play more tomorrow. This is where I say goodbye to you. Because I'm mentally exhausted. I want to go to bed. Or perhaps on my phone for a few hours. Hope you understand, mate. Shall be busy with the birthday stuff. I hope you have a lovely time. Thank you very much. Thank you for everything. Let me know how it goes. Let me know what she thinks of everything. If she says anything, just let me know. And if you need anything, just message me. I know organizing this kind of stuff's exhausting, but I hope you have lots of fun, Drop D.
Drop D, who birthday?
1 second.
Ah.
Yeah, just want to give us one more day of low-keyness. Okay, oh my god, imagine I raid Doobie. She'll never let me raid her. I'm gonna cry. If I remember, I will note the VOD timestamp so you can see her reaction. 2:30 PST is gift time. Okay, good to know. Alright, I will probably check in before that. Who will we raid, though? Everyone's playing Mousy Detective. Is it too soon to raid Palm again? Oh, Taco Sister. Yeah, she's been probably doing a lot of work. Yeah, we'll raid Vumi. Good call. All I've seen was her being like, I've been avoiding her because she keeps asking me things. I don't know what to say. Everyone be nice to Vumi, okay? She's playing Lies of P. No, not me. No. No. You misunderstand me. Everyone be nice. Hit her with the Bunbun raid. I'm probably not gonna stay long, cause, I don't want to get spoiled by Lige OP. But make sure you're kind and you say hello, and, yeah. That's about it. Thank you for being here with cool Bunbun that has cool philosophical conversations with you. Please take care of yourselves, get some rest, and I'll probably see you in like Romina's stream or something tonight. Bye everyone, bye! Bye. I'm trying to wave at you. Goodbye. Goodbye.